Through, we are in the end game and we are going to be fighting up against our first in-game crisis. And so let's take a dive into our game before we start here and get this thing started. So here is our galaxy right here behind my noggin. I got my keyboard over here. There we go. And so this is our galaxy that we have as a whole right now, and there's been a lot that has been happening in this run here. And so before we start any of this, we are going to take a quick look at the Commonwealth of Yang Empire. And let's see what we got here. And so here is my borders here on the bottom left side right now. I mean, we've pretty much expanded as much as we could. A couple of times we've been at war with, if I switch our union map here, this is my federation that I'm a part of. And so everything that's in the all red now, these are all members of the galaxy that I'm in a federated alliance with. And so we've been trying to go to war against these battle cats and a couple of these other species in this middle area right here. But yeah, for the most part, I think we might have to wait on that because we have some situations that have taken place that happened in the last stream. And so this purple border and this green border, both of these here, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit further so you can see in this area and in this area as well. These are both fallen empires, and both are not both of them, but one of them has awakened. And so what's going to happen when a second one wakes up? I'm not sure just yet, or maybe I am, but we're going to be preparing for that because there's lots of activity and movements from these ships. They're building fleets. Their fleets are also traveling around in different systems as well. And so what this fallen empire is going to do in this game, I am not so sure just yet. But let's take a look at our empire for starters. And so here is the Commonwealth of Yang. This is my Grand Marshal Mavel, who has some really solid traits. She's actually a level 6 leader, and to hopefully not jinx it here, hopefully we can keep getting more positive traits from her. But she's been doing a phenomenal job right now ruling our second ruler of this playthrough as well. And so for our governing ethics, we have the xenophobe ethic. This increases pop growth speed and decreases starbase influence cost. Fanatic militarist, this gives me a negative 20% claim influence cost. And for my ship's firing rate, that's increased by 20%. For our civics, we went with nationalistic zeal, distinguished admiralty, and heroic past. And for our origin, it was once it was a different name, but now it's been changed since my leader has died. The under one rule origin has been changed to broken rule. And so with this one, once it's broken, it just means that my first leader died, but it started me off with a powerful legendary leader. And so here are all of our modifiers as always. And we're not gonna dive too far into the demographics and all that, but we have lots and lots of species, as you can see through this pie chart here. Next up, we're gonna take a look at our government. And so we have a full-on council seat here. Every chair there is, it is filled with some council member that is doing something to better the Commonwealth of Yang. For our agenda that we have active right now, the Favored Society, this one's pretty solid. While it is initiated, it only increases pop resource output by 5%, but when you launch it, man oh man, this bad boy increases your resources from jobs by 20%. And then on top of that, we are currently getting ready to launch the military build-up agenda here. And so that's going to be decreasing ship build cost, decreasing ship energy upkeep, and decreasing ship war exhaustion. So let me get my chair up. I'm leaning back a little bit here. But yeah, once that is activated, I'm going to probably hold that off until I'm getting ready for battle. And as you guys can see up here in the top right, look at that naval capacity. Right now we got about 1,342 worth of ships. And if we look over here, this federation's so weak looking. And so I've been trying to declare war against this empire, but my federation is voting against it for now. And so speaking of federation, let's take a quick peek at this. And probably after this, we're gonna get our game started here after we check up on our planets here in a moment. But here is the federation we are a part of, the Free Advancement Exchange. And so I'm probably gonna change that name if I ever become president of it. Right now, we are a level 3 of this research cooperative federation. And so we get a lot of diplomatic weight from tech. You know, you get some research speed modifiers, and we have free automatic research agreements between all federated members. And so let me go through here actually, and I just want to see if there are any other members that are in this federation with us that we can maybe make some more. Oh, here goes one. So we need to have positive relations in order to acquire these said research agreements. And so maybe we'll make some trades further on down the line. Here we have TechNet Systems, and they went on full machines. I can't make any deals with them at the moment, but we'll get back to them. Yeah, and these are just some of the members of our, you know what? While we're at it, we're gonna go ahead and start getting some embassies up for primarily members of our federation here. All right, just scoping around here. Oh, I think one of those members were a vassal, and so if you have a research agreement with their overlord, I don't know if you're able to make an agreement with the vassal here. And so oh yeah, so actually every member of the Federation already has a agreement then. Okay, here's Tim Curry's Space Exodus. They also decided to go down the robotic path as well. And yeah, let's go ahead and just we'll back up out of this. I think we got a good look at some of our neighboring empires here. And so I'm going to switch this view mode back to our empire color here. And not, once again, this is me, the black and the red. We have a idle leader, which I think we're going to keep them idle for now. We've looked at our government. Next up, let's check out the expansion trees, and so, or the tradition trees here. And so expansion, this was the first one that we finished, or maybe it was the second one. I think we bounced back and forth between this one and supremacy, but expansion, supremacy, prosperity, politics, harmony, which we're not done with, and unyielding and aptitude. And so right now I'm currently working on the aptitude tradition tree, and then we're probably going to jump back to harmony here. But for our ascension perks, we got technological ascendancy, one vision, voidborn, world shaper, and galactic contender. And so as we continue on, we'll select more of these once we complete the last two tradition trees here. And I think there's a technology we can research. When it comes to our relics, we have the Omni Codex, the Yut Cairo Core, and the Miniature Galaxy. And each of these we've been, well, actually, I think we've been using primarily the Omni Codex and the Yut Cairo Core. But yeah, those have been very beneficial to my run so far. We have 1.9k minor artifacts. And so probably when we're in a situation where I think we would be able to use these, I'll get to those. But for now, we'll keep these active and ready to be used. Going to our technology here, we're not going to look too much into this because some of this stuff we're in the repeatables for. For our leaders here, we're going to take a quick look at just maybe our ruler right now. And so yeah, earlier I mentioned Mavel was our leader. She has the architectural synths. This decreases buildings and districts. It has modifiers for both of those and planetary build speed. She's a reformer. And so we get a little extra monthly unity, and we get a plus 35% governing ethics attraction. We get, I mean, the list just goes on. And so this is one of the primary reasons why it's a good idea to invest in your leaders. Those traits start to stack up on each other, and she's 152 years old right now. And so hopefully, you know, I don't know how many more years we can pump of just galactic dominance from her, but man, she's been doing a phenomenal job though. And so yeah, when we left off, this Car Swarm actually became the president. This blue empire over here in the background, they become president of the Federation. And if we are checking here, another thing we were looking at too is increasing that cohesion so that we're gaining more XP from this Federation. That way we can level up, get more modifiers, and hopefully by the time that this Federation is in like peak form, then we can become president of it. But in the last stream, we were definitely looking a lot into changing some of the Federation laws. And right now we just gotta wait until we hit that next level so that we can change the Federation centralization to high, because here you can see some of the, like the succession type, we can't even pick the strongest yet until we unlock that high centralization there. And so outside of that though, I think, let me see, maybe we could add low contribution. See, this is an issue here with a big Federation. Everyone's not going to support things you vote for, and so it's a good idea to either try to get some favors from them or something. And so while some will vote for this, yeah, it's not enough. And so we'll go ahead and back out of this. Let's check out the galactic community here. And so here, this thing has been flourishing for quite some time. We've been voting on some silly resolutions. But if we go to our community tab here, it looks like the first proposal queue is the Military Readiness Act. And this one, I am super down to support, and we're gonna go ahead and support that resolution now. This right here says that purging other than displacement and the use of world crackers is banned. I don't think I'll be purging any species anytime soon. And so this too, I will support so that we can start discouraging empires from having world cracking and planet destroying weapons. Outside of that, the rest of this stuff I'm going to leave just kind of unchecked for now. The Great Tempest, I'm like, sure, yes, to distract the galactic community and the galaxy as a whole. We'll keep them busy. Now, next up, we're gonna go ahead and start running our game here. We're gonna keep it on a normal speed, but we're gonna skim through these habitats and these planets, and we're gonna look at what we have so far. And so a lot of these habitats will have a lot of housing on it. And for that reason being, I went ahead and just built as many because we're gonna be upgrading some of our planets, upgrading some of our habitats like we're actually doing right now. And so let me go back. I see that we have a research agreement, nice, with the Blankus Empire. And so we'll take that and an embassy, which I'm going to imagine these are my federated allies. And we're actually going to turn the speed down to just a little slow for a bit so that we can make some moves here before we get really deep into this endgame situation here. And so speaking of endgame, guys, we get the endgame crisis, the contingency. We had the ghost signal going on in the last video. And here we go. Machine world. And so a massive energy spike has been reported in one of the systems. An entire surface of one of the system's barren worlds has come apart, revealing some kind of planet-wide factory. Vast fleets of strange AI-controlled vessels are emerging from beneath the surface of this machine world in search of targets to attack. This does not bode well for us. And let's see where this is located. Oh, and so that is like very close to my borders. Fortunately for us, it is going to be right next to the Federation here. And so let's see what kind of fleets they are pumping out right now. Oh my goodness. That is a 1.2 million K fleet right there of contingency. And so ladies and gentlemen, the end game is here. All right. It is here. All right. And this is very dangerous right now because I, for one, don't know if I have the fleet power to go up against that by myself. And so before we even start this, we're going to keep our game just kind of slowed down for a little bit, and let's go back to our planets. And so as you guys can see here, a lot of my habitats do have these fortress stations on it. And I've been building this for this exact reason, because I knew if it wasn't the in-game crisis, someone else was going to be much stronger and prepared to attack us. Now, my economy is looking pretty solid. I'm going to try and make sure we're maintaining our minerals and energy credits here, because we're going to be building a lot of ships here. And so there we have it. That's good news. It appears we have claimed either, I'm going to imagine it's another habitat that we might have expanded on or something. I'm not sure. But in the meantime, though, we need to try and acquire some more volatile moats if it's possible, because a lot of these fortresses and strongholds, if I want to upgrade a stronghold into a fortress, you'll see here that the upkeep for volatile moats, it begins. And so we'll be needing way more of those special resources in order to upgrade those. The only thing is a lot of these habitats, they're already upgraded, which, like I said before, we just got a new one upgraded, and we'll look at that as we continue to skim through these. Let's see, do I have exotic gases? I have one exotic gas. So yeah, this new habitat we just created, I'm more than likely going to have to designate it to special resources here. And so, oh yeah, here, I completely forgot. We have a Cubanopolis planet here. And so this is the first relic world that we've terraformed into an Cubanopolis. And I'm checking here. Oh yeah, so look at this. Past Alpha Yang Delete was thinking of current Alpha Yang Delete, and we already have 2 chemical plants on the way. And so it looks like this planet is going to be busy for a bit. I will probably go ahead and try to squeeze. Oh man, an ancient refinery. All right, so this is one of the newer buildings that's been added recently, but this bad boy will increase exotic gases from jobs, actually every special resource. All right, maybe not every, but exotic gases, rare crystals, and volatile motes all will have plus 25 increased output from their jobs, and we'll get 1 extra job for each of those. All right, and so that is very good, very, very good. This will burn some of my minerals, but yo, we're gonna prepare for that. And so let's go ahead and squeeze an ancient refinery on this planet. And on top of that, let's check out, let's see, we could use some more rare crystals and some exotic gas. And so both of those we will probably go for. Let me go to my, here we go. And there we have it. And so this planet's already going to be filled up with jobs, but that's a-okay. It might be a lot of upkeep that we're not utilizing, which is fine because we have so many worlds right now, so many habitats. Even now we got a planet that is not very stable, and for good reason, because there's not any housing or anything here. And so we'll go ahead and square that situation away, and let's see where this habitat's located. All right, so this is up at the top of my borders up here. And up here, I've been trying to increase my defenses because we've been in a couple of wars. And here, let me make this a little bit easier for you guys. In this group of systems up above my noggin here, each of these systems that are like bordering this golden empire, and that system right where my hand was at, there is a gateway. And so other empires can travel from gateways anywhere outside of the galaxy here, and they can just jump right here. And so that means if there's a enemy empire that, like in this case down here, we had a couple of the Federation members that would jump through like a gateway right here, and it would take them over here. And they have other ones in their systems as well. And so we want to be able to defend this side of our border, and we also want to be able to defend this side of our border right here. And so these three systems each have upgraded star bases, defensive platforms on all of those bases as well. And excuse me, guys. We're trying to defend these as best as possible. If we go into the system, you'll even notice that I think this is the one. Oh yeah. This system actually has a habitat in it. And this habitat, let me see. Oh, we're colonizing it now, but these habitats that I have in these systems that are right connected to another empire, I use those as defensive bases. And so here, this is one of the bases that has all the fortresses on it. That way, if an enemy empire decides they want to attack us, how are things going? Fox Crimson, welcome to the stream. Things are going well. We are getting ready for the endgame crisis here, and I'm trying to set up my borders and defend them as best as we can. We're just kind of breaking down the strategy here before we get this thing started, but hopefully you're doing all right as well, and welcome to the stream. And so, yeah, here we're trying to, we're building these habitats, and we have all these strongholds and fortresses on it. And I'm explaining right now why we're doing this. And that's because if we go to our armies, every time I build a stronghold or a fortress, we'll first look at what this does. And so this will have soldiers increase naval capacity, which is very juicy, and spawns defensive armies. And so if you want to take this system, you're going to have to go through my habitats, and you're going to have to invade those habitats, bombard them, all of that stuff. But look at all of these armies I have right now. And so that is going to take them a very long time to take that. And so good luck with that. And when you have like 5 of those in one system, that could be massive. And so that's a huge garrison. Yes, actually, I didn't even see how big the garrison is. Yeah, here it is. 3,551 troops. And that's just for my defensive armies. And so, yeah, that's what I've been trying to do for this run is upgrade those bases, make sure those habitats are almost unconquerable, or just tire the AI out. And here, let's see where this one. So this one's located up here, and towards the top, I believe I have more habitats than I do at the bottom. And so in this system, this will be my second habitat here. And we're gonna go ahead and get started with first. Oh, we've already started building habitation districts. We got 2 of those on the way. And let's jump back to our armies here. And so again, these guys, I like to build these buildings a lot. One leisure district should handle the amenities. Trisha, what's going on? Try from over here. Hello. How's it going? I see you on the YouTube channel. Guys, if you're watching this on YouTube or if you're watching this on Twitch, you see something that I should do a little bit better, feel free to leave me some comments or leave me a message in the chat. Let me know how you guys are doing today as well. And yeah, we're gonna keep this thing going here. And so we got another stronghold in Way. Leisure districts, all that jazz. Couldn't type from Twitch for some reason. Oh, that's strange. I'm not sure. I got some people here talking in chat. I got some people here in YouTube as well. So both seem to be working fine on my end, but let me know if there's anything I can possibly do to help. But yeah, if you're here though, thank you so much for stopping by. We're gonna take a look at some of our stuff going on in our empire still. And so we have our shipyards. I have 2 shipyards right now that currently have 5 to 6. Said it wasn't allowed due to moderation settings. That's bizarre. All right, well, yeah, I might have to look into that after the stream. I think right now though, everything looks pretty good on my end. I'm gonna do a double check here and make sure that everything's set, but let me just make sure everything's going on my side. Guys, let me know if you can comment on Twitch. Let me know. We want to make sure everyone is able to see everything. Oh, for real? I said, oh, okay. I know why. If you say famous, it's to stop the famous bots. There we go. Because the bots will always be like, do you want to be famous? And I'm like, no, I'm okay for now. But yeah, that's just one of my banned words. Yeah, the bots will come in and always asking to be famous. And so yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing going here again. We're still playing on a slow speed right now just because we're trying to get everything caught up. But here we're looking at the bases. Oh yeah, and so I have a mega shipyard. The tubes will work? Yes. Yes, they will. The mega shipyard here, this is our next mega structure that we are building. Uh-oh. And guys, we got to remember, we have these machine worlds starting to spawn in. Here is the second one, and this one is located in the Car Swarm border. And so that is very interesting. Also, down here, the contingency is starting to move right away, and this could be bad for some empires very early on, because I know that Federation that's below me is much weaker than our empire, and so good luck to them handling that situation. But while they're doing that, we're going to go ahead and start building some anchorages. I'm going to build some naval logistics offices as well. And we got to upgrade and just fix, build, repair, and get everything ready because it is about to be showtime here. Zero sum, go big or go home. That is the plan here. And so right now we got the game set to a little bit slower so that we can make all the moves we need. Have yet to encounter the contingency. Oh, I've encountered them maybe in the past like 3 runs, but that's because I play with all of the AI spawning into my games. That's the machine uprising crisis. Yeah, so a bunch of our species, maybe not our species, but a bunch of the robot species, a mercenary enclave has been destroyed. How unfortunate. But yeah, a third one. Sorry guys, I can't even talk right now. We got so much stuff happening. So with the contingency, it's pretty much you have a situation go down called the ghost signal. And guys, if you don't want to hear about this, spoilers coming up here, but we're going to talk about, no virtue.
What is your profession?
Yo, no virtue, thank you for the raid and welcome to our Solaris stream here. Shiny Lamp, hello. Warng1286, welcome everyone. How are you doing? Virtue, how was the stream today? What were you guys playing? We are in the end game right now, and the contingency is spawned. We're at the point where they have spawned 3 worlds, and we were just talking about what's going on with them right now. But yeah, Fox Crimson, or not Fox Crimson, was it you? Yeah, Fox Crimson. So a signal starts to go loose, and we're trying to figure out where it comes from. All of a sudden, our robots just start acting really funky. They're like, yeah, screw this, we're leaving. And we don't know where they go. Oh, chill. Yeah, haven't got the DLC yet. I just asked the dev. Super short stream today. Yo, what? You don't have? I feel like you should be one of the people that has it. But yo, Virtue, we're playing some Galactic Paragons right now, and yeah, right now this is just the contingency, so nothing related to DLC stuff. But our normal, your normal multiplayer game, nice. 25x, in-game crisis. You guys are built different. I couldn't even do it. I'm on 3x right now. We might get wiped, but I'm playing on a smaller galaxy. Oh, Warren had it, so he is hosting it. Nice, very nice. Well, yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it. I've been having a lot of fun with this new Galactic Paragons DLC. Borg world, indeed. Guys, so a 3rd machine world spawned in, but yeah, pretty much all of our robots went missing. They would like fly off into space. We had no clue where they would go. And then at one point, I think like maybe a robot might have reached the destination, and then boom, worlds just start turning into like going from barren worlds to like full-blown machine worlds. And so now we're trying to deal with all this. We're finding the locations of the worlds, and before we look for this 3rd location here, Shiny Lamp, thank you for the follow. I now grant you the status of Alpha, the energy of Yang, and the ability to delete all elites. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to our Solaris stream, everyone from Virtue's community. And if you were in my stream before Virtue's raid, check her out. Check Virtue out. She has some really good Solaris content, and she is a very skilled player, like she said, playing on X25. And so Very good players in the house. Nuke them from orbit. To be sure, I say yes. Your laptop did not catch fire. Nice, nice. But yeah, Jiraiya, everyone, welcome, welcome. We're gonna go ahead and look for this third machine world here. And it says here that this is getting worse and worse. Indeed it is. This is a small galaxy. This is a big crisis. And so here we have eyes on the third. Oh, it's right in the middle. Oh, no. The contingency is just spawned on a gateway. And then, oh my goodness, this is terrible. And so, yo, guys, will this be the end? I'm not sure, because that gateway is connected to all these other gateways, but in particular, there's a gateway at the top of my border. Oh, there's a gateway right in the middle of my empire. And so this might be a big rip. This might be one final rip, but we'll see if we can defend ourselves here. Fortunately, I've begun building some defenses around my main systems, but I got enough alloys here that I'm going to start cashing out on these defensive platforms. And so hopefully this will be enough. Oh my goodness, talk about a situation going from bad to worse right there. And so next up for our next technology, you know what, I think I might jump into some ancient weapons. How do you guys feel about the ancient technology now? But yeah, here in a bit we might have to move our ships here. I got control of all of these fleets right now. I think that is more than enough that maybe we could pack a punch. If we were to move them all now, let's prepare for some battling here. And so whoo-wee, I don't know where to attack to first. I'm honestly more concerned about the, where are they at? Here they are, the contingency that spawned right next to this gateway. And I think we could just travel to them quickly. And so with me having the Federation right next to my ships here, I'm just checking here. We have a lot. Look at all of that. You guys can't see it behind my humongous chrome dome here, but we have a lot of ships that are just here. Look at all of this. And so all of these are just all the different Federation ships right now. They're all under my control, and it's going to be up to me to control our fleets here and prepare for some action. And so let's go to our edicts first. And I want to see something really quick. Also, guys, !Empire. If you want to get some details on Twitch about the Empire that I am playing with today. And so someone mentioned that in the last stream. I made sure to get that changed up there. And then next up, yeah, here we go. So we're going to go ahead and move our fleets. We got them traveling into a L gate, or into a gateway, and we're going to see what happens here. And actually, I don't know if I have control of all of my fleets just yet. And so, yeah, yo, and there you go. I am Abazuki. Nice name. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, there's some info about that Federation. And so, guys, outside of this, though, before we move everyone, we're going to move all of our fleets into that same system first. We don't want to have our ships going in one by one and making the mistake of like attacking them unorganized. And so we're going to make sure they are all well positioned, and we're going to make sure that we can get ready to move a coordinated attack against the contingency. While that is all going to be taking place, we're going to be making sure that our planets, there was one world or one habitat that had some low stability, but outside of that, I think we can make a few more moves, squeeze in a few more planets, upgrade a few more of these as well, before we get ready to dive into some conflict here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and crank the speed up just to normal for a bit. I think for now we're pretty much caught up with everything I needed to check up on. And also on top of that, man, we got, look at this, we got a Juggernaut, we got Titans, we got all that. And here we have our fourth machine world. It is now active in the Solaria system. And so can the South get a break here? And that's going to spawn right in the middle of the TechNet system. And so here we have one location. We have two right here as well. Three, which is getting bigger. I think this one's becoming a big threat as well. And our fourth, wait, where's the fourth one at? Here it is. The fourth contingency location. And so, like I said before, we got to get these ships moving right away. And I'm thinking, you know what? Yeah, we got to take these guys out of this gateway system first. And so let's go ahead and close our planet tabs out. I think we've pretty much checked up on most of those. We got my ships moving in orbit, and thank goodness we have hyper relays here, because man, oh man, we are going to be able to travel very quickly there. So it looks like all of my ships are now entering this system, and it's going to get a little chaotic here for a second. Just bear with me here for a moment. Yeah, we got to get out of here. It's gonna crash my game here. All right, so yeah, now we're gonna go ahead and prepare to attack these guys. It's gonna be 2 systems away. And what I'm gonna do is, now that I know that my fleets are a little bit closer to the contingency, I know we're about to prepare for some battle. We're gonna go to our government tab here. I'm gonna select my policies and edicts. And we currently have 2 active. We have fortifying the border and fleet supremacy. So both of these are good. Both of these are good, all right? They're good for building ships. The other one is, the fortifying the border is good for my upgrading my bases and allowing me to have 2 more naval or 2 more starbase capacity than what I could support without it. And so let's go to some of these, and we're gonna look for, boom, volatile explosives, yes. Volatile reactive armor, yes. Crystalline sensors, we don't really need that too much. But the focusing crystals, this increases energy weapon damage by 25%, yes. All of this stuff is yes. Let's see here. We got the exotic gases for shields. Yes, exotic gases for fuel, increasing sublight speed. All of this stuff, we are going to go with it. And so that is about as many of the ship modifying edicts that we are going to activate right now. And we're gonna go ahead and switch back out of this. And so that's gonna give my ships a little bonus. They're gonna be faster. They're gonna have a little bit more shielding. They're gonna do a little bit more explosive damage. And so all that stuff's taking place. Now, while that's happening, we're gonna jump over here to our ship designer. And so I was playing a separate playthrough, and I've been kind of underestimating missiles. All right, and so I'm gonna actually go through here and add for my corvettes. So here I have a picket ship, right? It has 2 lasers on it. I'm gonna switch these lasers to Marodic missiles. And we're gonna save this. We're just gonna save this as the same type of ship. No worries. And then I think that should leave us with, all right, so we still have 2 corvettes, right? This one has 2 missiles. This one I'm going to switch to all rail guns. Or better yet, I wonder, yeah, we're gonna stay with the, where's my rail gun? Is it a Gauss cannon or an advanced rail gun? I don't see rail guns over here. All right, in that case, I guess we'll just go with a Gauss cannon. It looks like some form of, let me see here. This is a kinetic weapon. All right, they're all kinetic weapons. I'm not sure where we got that advanced railgun from though, because I don't see that option over here on my left side. But yeah, we'll save this as our default ship. All kinetic weapons. Oh, let's go back. Wait a minute. I'm not done with that yet. So our first type of ship, this is the Naid 2. This has missiles and flak artillery. The second one is going to be all kinetic weapons. And then I'm going to make a third one. Yo, Trico, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're just doing a little bit of ship designing here before we get ready to go up against the contingency. Also, on our ships, we replaced the AI chip with a combat computer. And so we want to make sure that we did not lose any kind of like negative or get any negative penalties for having, especially the contingency. They impact your ships if you have that AI going on. And so here we're going to go ahead and use all lasers for this weapon. This is why I ensure we outlaw robots in the Senate. I wish I could at the time. I've had a slight up and down run in this game so far. We were once subjects. We ended up getting our independence back, which was very exciting. Wait, why do I have 2 of the same type of ships here? So we have armed torpedoes, and we'll go with the neutron launchers for this second design. Oh, I think I have another design just like this. Oh, it doesn't have enough power. I see. And so let's replace something. All right, let me look at my ships here. I think we need a little bit more power going on here. And so I'll have to probably drop one of my boosters here, and we'll add a advanced reactor booster to it. And there we go. We'll save this ship design, and it says that a design with this name already exists. Yes, we will overwrite this. That way now we have a frigate with neutron launchers and armed torpedoes, and we'll kind of bounce back and forth between those. But I like having options now when I build my ships here. That way we can cover, like in this case here, why do I have 2 destroyers with all lasers on it? And so this one, we're gonna go ahead and switch it out, and I'm gonna add all kinetic weapons to this. And so once again, we're going back over here with the Gauss missiles, the Gauss missiles. And so we're gonna save over that design. And now we have 2 different designs here. I'm going to go ahead and squeeze another on, and this is going to be, like I said, I have to have 3 different designs, one with kinetic weapons, one with lasers, and now one with mostly pickets and defenses. That way we have one in each category that'll help each of my ships of every size pretty much. And so there we go. We got the point defenses on there. And for this one, you know, let's maybe add something different. What if we went with like energy siphons? Marauder missiles? Actually, I kind of like going missiles with the picket defense ships here. And so we're gonna go ahead and auto-complete the rest of this. This is our 3rd type of design for the battleship here, or no, the destroyer, I'm sorry. And for the cruiser, I think we're pretty much okay with this design that we have for now. It's split between a laser design and a heavy kinetic explosive strike craft type of design. Battleships, kind of a similar thing going on here as well. We have a Titan. Now, I haven't made a different design for this one yet, but maybe we could give this one a try. And since we have one that has the, oh, we have ancient ruination glare. Wow, that looks deadly. Maybe we can give that a shot with one of my designs here. And let's just put, oh, I can't put missiles on here. I would have loved to just add full-blown missiles, but let's try kinetic artillery. These I haven't used before as much in my runs, but we'll try that out. We'll auto-complete this. And this has that, okay, I was worried. Yeah, as long as we don't have this sapient combat computers carrier, your ships will be okay. But if you have this while the contingency is spawned, you will have some negative modifiers on your ships. And so just keep that in mind when you're creating your ships here. And so outside of that, I'm going to leave everything be for now. Let's get back to this crusade that we are beginning. Let's make sure that we know where our ships are heading to and that we're going to be following them. And I want to make sure that one of my fleets is taking points. And so here we're going to encourage one of these fleets here to take point. We're going to go ahead and follow them. And you guys are going to see a massive number. I got to get out of here. Holy moly. I thought my game was over there for a second. Our ships will blot out the sun. Yes, it will. All right, so here we have the Batoxians. They say, honorable members of the galactic community, fellow sapients, this is an exceedingly dark time for our galaxy. The existential threat we face is without precedent. To survive the oncoming onslaught, we must fight like there is no tomorrow, for in truth, that may be the case. When you elected us as your galactic custodian, we swore an oath to defend our galaxy, and we will do everything in our power to uphold that promise. But this is not a battle we can win alone. We call on all members to put aside their differences and join us as we strike back against the contingency. Together, we will show them the full might of our galaxy as it stands united against a common foe. He said united. Ha! Ha! Where were the Batoxians at when we battled the Battle Cats? Where were the Batoxians at when we were subjugated and lost our independence? Where were the Batoxians when we sent them alliances and trade deals and they declined in the transmission? And so the Batoxians are up here. Oh, and an enclave was destroyed. A blow to free trade. Tragic. Yo, speaking of free trade here, though, let's go to maybe not free trade, but let's. They were at Taco Bell. Oh wow, that's a heck of a speech. It is. The Batoxians, yeah, you know, they're talking, but all I see is methane coming out of their holes in their face. And so, yeah, never forgive, never forget. We shall not. All right, so let's go ahead and open up a reliquary here. Wish me luck. We will buy one. And wow, we just got 22,000 food right there. Never give up, never surrender. That is correct. And so, yeah, you know what? Since these guys ripped us off, it does not matter to me anymore if they get destroyed. They've been ripping us off this entire game. And so over here on my habitat, this bad boy is filling up. Actually, not really. It only has 2 pops on it. But we need to get some jobs working here. We have planetary build speed technology complete. And so, yeah, throughout this later stage of the game, I'm probably going to be going for more defensive weapon damage, any kind of thing that impacts resources and things like that. That's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a lot of these repeatables here. And so for starters, I see that I am kind of lacking some minerals. We only have 43 minerals right now. House Alpha Yang always repays its debts. Yes, we will try to in this case. It's been, like I said before, it's been an up and down run in this playthrough so far. And so For my my juggernaut here, I'm gonna keep this in my systems for now. I'm too worried about having it travel, and my fleets are now over here. They're going to travel through another system, guys, and we are going to be getting ready to attack the contingency. And so here we have a 1.2 million powered fleet that's going on there, and I'm gonna grab all of my ships here, because to the Federation that's with me, I think they should be following me. But then again, I'm not going to be depending on them too heavy. Yeah, see, they're still all the way over here. And so let's see what they're doing. All right, I got to get out of here. Every time I try to go there, it looks like the game's going to like crash. And so let's see the route that my ships are taking. And we're going to keep them here for now so that the Federation ships can catch up. I do not want them to jump into that system yet with just the ships we have right now. We will get annihilated. And so the Whisker Warriors are actually making claims on my systems while they have the contingency at their borders, at their doorsteps. And so one of my leaders has the private mines trait that we're going to upgrade to that gives me a little more minerals that we're needing right now as well. And I cannot believe this. The Whisker Warriors, the Battle Cats, still just being completely... Look, how scandalous they are. And so once again, yes, we were waiting for our ships here. There goes the Federation ships. They finally caught up to my ships as well. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is what we've all been waiting for. I'm going to gather these ships, and together we are going to charge right at the first contingency system here. And so I'm gonna take a deep breath here. All right, here's the gateway that we will be entering through, and we will see what happens here. I have some extreme weapons, and so I know that our range is incredibly large right now. Here we go. Oh, okay. Those are just armies at the moment. Thank goodness.
Fleet action underway.
Where's this action underway at? Oh my goodness. That is the last alert that I want to hear right now. Oh, actually the contingency's attacking us. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, stop spacing me, but get out of here. Dude, wait a second. Okay, hold up. I got scared. I was like, wait, are my fleets still traveling? And we're getting split by a space amoeba here. So we want to vote to activate there's no fleet contribution. And I'm going to definitely say no to that, because the Federation needs all ships possible right now. We will not be able to win anything if we don't have those Federation ships along our side here. And so I'm definitely voting no on that. And it succeeded? Oh, I think it was already at no. Okay, so let's go to our Federation here, see what's going on. So, oh yeah, okay, no, that's actually what we want. I should have voted yes for that, but yes, there it is. And let's make sure our cohesion's still going. Yes, all right, good. So everything's looking good with the ships right now, or with the Federation right now. So we're gonna be getting even more ships added to our Federation fleet. And next up, let's go to the cell revitalization, adding 5 years to our leaders. We're going to keep them alive as much as possible. Fox Crimson, yes, that 1.2 million fleet is very strong here. I'm literally burning all of my resources right now because we're about to get ready to attack these guys here in a bit. And so I want to make sure that they're all up and just ready to go right now. I think we're all in the system we need to be in. I want them all in one system here. Oh yes, everyone's moving, and so all ships are selected. The Federation fleets are in position as well. I'm gonna find the gateway. Where are you located? There are so many things happening in the system. Oh, here it is. Or no, that's the hyper relay. Jeez, look at all these ships. What in the world? Is it a wormhole that we travel through? Or a gateway? We're gonna go ahead and just send them all off though, and let's see what happens here. Oh yeah, so we will want to travel into this gateway here. And so we're gonna move our ships just in front of it so that we can all orbit it at the same time. And all those fleets are there. Guys, this is a Avengers moment right now. All of our ships are getting ready to orbit to fight against these guys. And once again, I'm checking up on the contingency over here. They have a fleet that's just kind of cutting through the other empire's borders. And man, right now would be the perfect time If I was not in a federation right now, I would totally declare war on them while we had the upper hand. And so once my ships are, here we go. I see a few of them are snoozing. Once they're all snoozing, there we go. All ships are ready to go. This is it. We're moving them. They're going to, oh, here we go. Charge for humanity. Can my PC survive? Attack the contingency. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. 1.2 million K fleet, or wait, 1.2 million K, 1.2 million fleet coming at us right now. Holy moly. Holy moly. Jeez Louise. And so we're taking some heavy losses right now. We're gonna go over to our shipyard. Jeez Louise. Man, look at all of that. That is huge. Wow. Will we be able to defeat this? I'm not sure, but man, that is a lot. All right, yeah, we're taking some serious losses right now. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull a little move right here. I'm gonna pause the game. I'm pulling out. I'm saying no. I'm not taking any losses right now. All ships, abandon deck. And we're gonna let the Federation deal with it. All right, this is gonna be one of the lowest moves I think I've ever done in a Stellaris game right now. I'm pulling my Federation members out. Now I'm gonna see if they still win this, but I want them to win it on their own. I don't wanna lose all my ships from this. And so let's see what happens here, because the Federation ships are still there right now. There's so much happening. Meow, the AI really doomstacks that? I know. Maybe, I don't know. This is the contingency, so I think they've always spawned in like this with just a lot of heavy power. But you know what? I think the other AI, I've seen that a few times here. Wow, and they're losing fleet power. Nice. And I just pulled a move. I pulled all of my ships out. Fox Crimson, yes, my PC was just like, wait, what in the world is happening? Yo, shout out to the Federation. They're holding it down right now. So what this is doing, the way I'm looking at it, is they're losing ships. Cool, that's not what we necessarily want. I'm not losing ships though. The Federation is fighting here. I just led them into battle, and then I said, hey, you guys got the rest. Take care of this. We'll see you in a couple of years. And so now the Federation fleet is still attacking. Wow. Wow. That 1.2 million stack is drawing up. Yes, it's at 1. Oh, it's gone. Victory. That is victory. And now the Federation fleet is going to push forward. But yo, we just won that by pulling my fleets out. Something to be said about small ship configurations, yes. And now that fleet's going to attack this little base here. And so I'm pretty sure they're going to start bombarding this planet if they decide to. Oh, and talk about timing, guys. We got to make a shipyard core here. And so I think we'll have one more upgrade for that. But let's go ahead and get out of this system right now, because woo-wee, the first contingency encounter has succeeded. I lost about maybe 300 ships right now. I still have 1,000, but just pulled those ships out, had them retreat. We're going to go to my edicts here, and we're going to go ahead and deselect all of the ones we just had activated. Wow, talk about a battle right there. And so look, I kind of did the Federation dirty there for a bit, but for the sake of my empire, I had to make sure that we are thriving and aliving. And so here we are. Guys, we have a new tradition point, and we're going to continue down the aptitude tree. Also, Meow, thank you for stopping by today. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing all right and having a good weekend. Everyone that's here in the chat right now. Whew. That was a 1.2 million K powered. I keep saying K. I'm so used to saying K. I'm not used to the ships going into a million, but that was a 1.2 million powered fleet. We started the attack. We were taking some slight losses. I retreated my ships. The rest of the Federation swooped in, took care of them, and we get to live to see another day. And so, guys, for our next aptitude tradition, I'm going to go with the healthcare program. And this is a part of the new tradition tree in Galactic Paragons, and it says, throughout continuous health parameters monitoring, we tailor everything from exercise and diet to invasive surgical procedures to get most from our leaders. And so this will add another 10 years to my leader's lifespan, which is absolutely incredible right now. And here, the galactic community, we are voting on the Military Readiness Act. Now this I can get down with, but I'm definitely going to support the focus on the contingency afterwards. And so all of this stuff is moving around in the galaxy, but we are still doing okay. We are still doing well. And so some places I want the contingency to kind of spread out, but I don't want them to become so powerful that they just annihilate the entire galaxy. And so one cool thing I am waiting for, also, by the way, we just got a new faction that has been founded here. I love seeing the contingency or the endgame crisis run into a fallen empire. And so we'll see what happens up here in this moment. But here we have another contingency situation. It says synthetic infiltrators loyal to the contingency were recently discovered in one of my habitats, attempting to pass off as humans. Fortunately, their crude disguise is consistent of little more than layers of rubber worn on top of their metallic frames. They were quickly identified by planetary security, who disposed of them after a brief but violent gunfight. Large amounts of explosives were found among their remains. And so this we got to be careful for. We got lucky this time, but I mean, how many times can we get lucky and find these machines that are attempting to infiltrate my empire? And so now all of my ships are back under my control here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start merging a few of these so that we don't have just so many smaller ships out and about. And let's see where they're located at. All right, and so they're in the TechNet system. We managed to get away here and make a nice little escape. And oh man, I was kind of hoping that the Batoxians would suffer a little bit, but I think it's still a good idea that we cleared out the contingency here. And so our first objective is complete. We've cleared them out. Now, I see that the contingency is attacking down here as well. I'm going to leave that be because they're not near my borders yet. Even though their border is kind of connected to ours, it's not bad enough to the point where they're destroying us. Over here, the Car Swarm. Here we have another L gate that is in danger. It's the L gates that we have to protect from the contingency, because if they are able to travel through these systems, that could be a huge problem for everyone. That just gives them ease of access across the galaxy. We want to secure all this. And so I just want to see what the path is, what the path would look like if we were to use that. Now I'm going to pause the game again because we did just upgrade our mega shipyard here. And now I'm going to need a little bit of unity in order to upgrade this again. And once that's finished, I will be able to build 20 ships at a time, and we get plus 100% build speed. Right now it's at 67% build speed. But on top of that, we already are able to build more ships as is. And so I'm going to jump down here and just start queuing up a few of ships here. I got some new designs as well, and so I want to start adding some of those point defenses in there. But yeah, outside of that, we'll come back and build some more later on. We'll go back to that fleet manager and see if everything's looking a little bit better. But there it is. Look at that. 10 ships are currently being built at the same time, thanks to that mega shipyard. And so talk about a perfect time to finish that. Speaking of mega structures, I don't have a lot of alloys right now. Let's go reach out to another empire. In particular, I'm looking at the Galactic Farmers Market. We have equal economies right now. And so I'm going to see if maybe we can squeeze out some alloys from these guys. And throughout this run, trading with other empires. If you were playing with a diplomatic empire, you can do something like this right here, trading, asking them for 10,000 alloys. We've asked for more in the past, but here we're going to ask for that. And yo, Galactic Farmers Market. Hey, you remember them? Yes. That's one thing I love about Stellaris, is seeing some of my custom empires reappear in my game. And so, yeah, the Galactic Farmers Market, they're doing all right now. Their borders are not being threatened or anything like that. I think they have a slight energy or pirate situation going on, but outside of that, yo, the special resources are back on track. We have all these minor artifacts, which, you know what? I'm all for giving you favorable trades, but that was very favorable. Meow, I make so many villainous empires that I don't like running into my own empires in game. So I've had that happen before too, where I've made a couple of like really bad empires, and the way that I built them, maybe I just didn't realize how I created them, but they end up becoming so strong that they just become the biggest threat in every one of my games. And so, yeah, meow, I'm usually like, yeah, I gotta turn these off. Some empires I like to have on, some I'm like, no. In this game today, and guys, if you're not part of the Discord, check it out. We have a channel there where you can create your own custom empire, and a lot of the empires you are seeing in this run right now are made by other players. And so in between streams or in between runs, whenever I'm finished with the campaign, like I'll take one turn where I'll do a campaign where I let people create their empires and I'll add them to my game. The next campaign, I usually turn it off because sometimes I don't like seeing the same empire over and over again. And so once we start our next campaign, there'll just be all like random empires. The game after that, we'll add the custom empires back again. And so just to keep things refreshing, and for me, like I said, I like the spontaneous in my games. And so I like to just see something different happen every single time. And guys, speaking of different things here, we have a new habitat. This is our newer one. Still only has 2 pops on it. And so I'm going to be looking to, I usually don't build any of the gene clinics or the robot assembly plants on these habitats, because at this point in the game, we have, let's see how many, 23 planets and habitats total. I just let the jobs go down and let the pops go to other planets and just colonize them instead. And so here we have more, this is another, what am I thinking of? This is another fortress station. And so I'm going to be adding more of these stronghold buildings, but to avoid the amenities, we have a leisure district, because right now amenities are at 0. We don't want to have any negative situations happening there. And I'm also going to squeeze a planetary shield generator on, just adding layers to my defenses. I'd hate to run into my Stone Roses Empire. Oh goodness, no. Oh yeah, there's some empires that I'm just like, look, I created you, but clearly that was a mistake. And so if we go to my construction ship here, let's see if we can get another megastructure created. And so I'm going to head back into these systems here. Here I have my science nexus. I'm going to see if I can build, let's see, what else? So it looks like this system, I may not be able to build a megastructure right next to it. Might have to build it in its own separate system. But the question is, where? Because all these systems look easily attackable, and losing a megastructure is just the worst feeling. Okay, so here we go. We got a sentry array that we were able to build, a strategic coordination center, a mega art installation. And I'm thinking right now, for starters, I might lean into the strategic coordination center. This will increase my naval capacity. And a couple of other features. It'll allow you to add 4 more defensive platforms to your bases. And each time you upgrade that, it's more. It's more. And so there we go. We got a third mega structure that is on the way. We have a science nexus and a shipyard. Third, we have a mega assembly installation, or strategic coordination center, I'm sorry. And so here we made that deal, and the Galactic Farmers Market is going to send us a lot of alloys, a whole lot. And so 10,000 alloys are going to be on the way. I'm still waiting on those now to hit my bank account. What's up, Galactic Farmers Market? Okay, well, looks like we haven't gotten that just yet, but I'll be keeping my eye on it. Oh, no, it's probably because I just built that mega structure, so they did send us those. All right, cool. And so all of the Federated ships are starting to come back into orbit. Let's go back to my fleets.
Claimed a new world.
Oh, and there it is. A new habitat. This is the first defensive habitat in this 2 system. And again, guys, any of these habitats add my borders. We're using them for defense. In this case here, though, since we're so low on minerals, I noticed that this habitat is one of the few that has an astro mining bay. And so every one of these districts that I built this for, it's going to add miner jobs, and it's going to allow those miners to produce minerals. On top of that, the approximate job production is 25 minerals. And so maybe about 2 of these will be enough to just kind of keep my head over water with the minerals. But before we start that, though, let's start by building a habitation district. We're gonna get some housing on this habitat. After that, I'm gonna this one I'm gonna do something a little differently with. We're gonna start building a mineral purification plant. The last 2 districts will be astro mining bay districts. And after that as well, you know, I just want to make sure that I have the special resources that I need, because right now we could use some more, that is for sure. let's see, what do we want to go with for this planet? Since there's so many mining stuff going on, I might just add more fortresses and strongholds. I want to keep that naval capacity climbing as well. All right, cool. And so we'll come back to this planet a little bit later on. Actually, I'll probably need some amenities for this too, so we'll go ahead and just put a holo theater on it as well, and then come back to that later on. But yeah, that's a new habitat under our control. Another one. A new one. And so what my construction ship is doing all the way up there, I'm not sure. But yeah, we got another synth situation, and so the contingency strikes again. A tragic hover car accident recently claimed several lives on planet Unity. Planet Unity is my home planet for the Commonwealth of Yang, but the emergency medical services who responded to the scene were shocked to find the remains of a synthetic among the victims. The unit had been disguised as a human by grafting a thin layer of organic flesh over its metallic exoskeleton. And we've seen this situation happen before. This time, though, it's on my home planet. And so unlike the previous contingency infiltration models that we have encountered in the past, this synth was virtually indistinguishable from a human on the outside. Talk about some freaky stuff. And so now anyone could be a synth. And this is giving me some major Fallout 4 vibes right now, which I'm all for it. And so guys, let's go ahead and start upgrading all of our ships here. Let's make this a little bit easier for ourselves. We're going to use this fleet manager tab and get every single one of these ships upgraded, and we're going to send them out to get ready to attack a second contingency site. And so just want to make sure they're all in tip-top shape before we do this, and we'll come back to this later on. While we're doing that, we got a mega shipyard that's upgrading all of these as well, which is absolutely phenomenal. I wonder if there's a way to make that the home base. Let's head over here and see if we can do this. Uh-oh. And so there is a mega structure, a Dyson sphere in particular, that has been created in the Kars swarm system. Now, guys, I have an idea. The contingency here, they're threatening the Kars, and I like that. Because if we could maybe secure a system that has a mega structure in it, woo-wee, that'll make us even stronger. And so one of the cool things about other empires creating mega structures that I like a lot is that if they make a bunch of them and they lose that system, let's say to you or to someone else, that's a free mega structure up for grabs. And so keep that in mind when you're building those two, and keep in mind where you are building your mega structures, because like I said, if you lose one of those, that is going to be tough to deal with there. And so here we have a new mega structure that has been created. We're going to go ahead and colonize this one right away. Another cool thing too is, like, later on in the game, other species will have some really incredible traits. And so here you can see this is an uplifted species with just so many different traits. It is awesome. We're going to go ahead and colonize another habitat there. And you know what? Speaking of species, let's go to our species tab, and we're going to show all the species that are in my empire. But I want to look for my humans. And so I see them there. I want to make sure there's a number of different human species that we have. And let's just go to so these are farmers. That's from the Galactic Farmers Market. Here are my meta-humans. And so I would like to let's create a template here. And see, now I have -2 points left to pick for the species and their traits. I don't know if I can even change these. I don't have genetic resequencing as a tradition. And so I can't change those, but I still have some really good traits from some of these other species. All right, I gotta sneeze, guys. One. Excuse me. All right, so yeah, we are now colonizing this habitat, and as you can see here, we already have 1, 2. This will be our 3rd habitat in this system, and rinse and repeat. We want to defend those borders as best as we can, even though the contingency is not near us just yet. Oh, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. This system is not fully under this empire's control, but there's a mega structure here. Oh, and it's an orbital ruined ring. And so that's unfortunate for them, and we're gonna be keeping an eye on these ships here. And the Federation of Goo pulled a sneaky one here and took this system. Wow.
Ships refitted.
And so we got a little bit of border gore going on there. All right, so yo, I'm grabbing all of my ships. We have an alert. We are under high alert right now. The contingency is a few systems away. They are 2 systems away from attacking. We are going to move them. We are going to move our ships in position to prepare for a defense. And also on top of that, here, I want to see what's in these systems right now. So the Whisker Warriors are trying to attack them. This system does not, oh, it does have a planet. It has a habitat. I don't know if the Contingency is a bombarding type of species or not. But we're gonna see what they do to this habitat here. Oh man, oh no, we're moving into attack right now. Okay, well, we'll see if we can hold this down. I wasn't intending on this to happen right now, but let's see what happens here. Okay, so we do have the advantage. That's good. Yeah, this is why you want to keep an eye on where your ships are going. And yeah, we're taking some losses here, and so we're gonna head to the mega structure, the mega shipyard there. So yeah, this was a battle that I kind of want to leave still, but let's just see what goes on. All right, so yeah, we're losing. We're gonna go ahead and pull out all of our ships. Get out of there. We're gonna leave the Contingency alone. Holy hell. I think I had my fleet split in two right there, and so we almost lost more ships than, thank goodness that was all we lost right there, but we're gonna go ahead and move our fleets into position. And so, oh, now the whole Federation's there. There we go. All right, so Federation coming in to save the day, but we're really just moving here to defend our borders and possibly, here, let me see. Can we take this system? Oh, I gotta survey it. Is there a base here? Okay, so there's still a habitat, but there's still no base there. Holy moly. And so yeah, again, guys, kind of lost sight of where our ships were at for a moment. Uh-oh. All right, thank goodness. My ships got out of there in time. The Federation's going to have to deal with this next Contingency fleet. And so here we go. I think there may be a few losses here, but... Oh, wait, hey. Okay, they're pushing forward. Good luck dealing with all of that. All right, so we're backing out of that system though, and like I said, we're moving all of our fleets here for now. Okay, and so outside of that, while that situation's going on, and that's kind of scary too, because like I said before, that gateway can be very dangerous. Hello, General Tier. Welcome to the stream. We're dealing with a second, I think this is going to be the second, oh no, this is the second attack against the Contingency now. We did all right in the first one. We retreated before and let the Federation deal with it. And I think even now, that Contingency planet is still here. But we have another synth detection situation going on. It says that with the new models of synthetic infiltrators being indistinguishable from humans, we need to keep up with some kind of way of identifying them before they can cause more damage. Our scientists have prepared a special project to devise a detection method.
New sit rep.
And so I think that's going to lead us to some new technology here. But yeah, that Contingency in this location has slightly been dealt with. I haven't seen another wave of ships attacking them just yet. Here is another 405k powered fleet getting ready to attack again. And as long as they keep this Federation weak, I'm a-okay with that. Even better, if they have some of their systems, I'm all for it. And the Chosen, they've insulted us once again, but that's like a smaller purifying empire somewhere out there in the galaxy we're not too concerned about. All right, so since I'm lacking food, we're gonna go ahead and drop our trading here just by 10. And there we go, that's gonna get me out of that deficit there. Let's go to our ships here and also see what's going on. And so all of my fleets currently are in this system right now. Actually, some of them are. The Chosen, more like the Mistake. Speaking pure facts here, I'm all for the beef. Yo, Carl, welcome to the stream. We are in some late gate madness right now, and the Contingency has spawned in. I think I've survived one of the biggest battles we've had in this game so far. We attacked a 1 million K powered fleet, and now we are getting ready to attack a second Contingency location. Over here on the other side, the Car Swarm, they are struggling to contain them at the moment. And for good reason, because was that a 2 million powered fleet? Okay, no, that's not. But we have control of most of these other Empire ships, and I'm letting the Contingency just kind of wreak havoc through them right now, because I personally like the chaos. I like when bigger powers come into the game and attack other bigger empires that are in the game, and just watch all of that chaos kind of go around and about here. And so many bad guys, yes, so many bad guys and so many good guys pretending, or so many bad guys pretending to be good guys. And so look, there's really no good guys, bad guy situation here. I think it's more of just gray. Oh, and we're at war with who? With the fallen empire. Let's go. So we're at war with the contingency and a fallen empire. And so their fleet power is equal to ours right now. And this is a situation that we need to solve right away. And so the Von Akon Chroniclers, they're a keeper of knowledge type of empire. But yo, I'm gonna go to our claims because I have to make some claims on some of these systems. And for us, claiming is very cheap here. And so you can see already, these systems I've already laid claims on. It's only gonna cost me 200 influence. We'll make claims on those and hopefully we can get our hands on those a little bit later on. And so, you know what? I'm actually gonna grab my ships right now. Actually, we're gonna stand by for a bit. I'm not going to attack just yet. Please don't tell me that's, okay, I was like, is that 4 million? No. I never really got to play the end game, but I find the color gore everywhere very fascinating. It is wonderful. And here, in a second, for everyone that's joining on our Twitch page right now, I will break down what's happening in our game in just a moment. Keo Ryan says we need to smack them with extreme raspberry Pop-Tarts. Yes. Yeah, so guys, here's our galaxy here. My empire down here on the bottom left side, and I'm going to make this even easier for everyone to see. Whoops. There we go. And so down here, this is my empire, the Commonwealth of Yang. We are currently dealing with a in-game crisis. And so the contingency, they are located here. They have another, oh, so we've destroyed one of their openings in the galaxy. They have a second location here. And they have a third location. So one right here. Here, we're going to zoom out. Their first location is here, here, and right up here. And so they have 3 locations. We're trying to destroy the planets that they are spawning their ships from right now. Now, we're going to switch this map mode into our Union map mode. And this is going to show what empires are in alliances, whether it be in a federation or a overlord vassal type relationship. And so everything that's in the red right now, again, here's my empire over here. We are a part of this massive, massive federation that covers the pretty much entire right side of the galaxy right now. We have been pretty much in conflict with all of this olive color right here, all the empires in these borders. We've been in conflict with them throughout majority of the game. All right. One of them even subjugated us at one point, but we got our independence back. Up here, I believe this is a overlord to the Federation of Goo. And so these 2 empires together, that's one of those vassal overlord type relationships. And so for the most part though, in my empire, we're gonna zoom back in over here where I am located. And throughout my systems, you'll see this kind of thicker blue line. We've built like an interstate that travels through the middle of my borders, and it allows me to let my ships go from one side to the next at a much faster rate. And so again, here, I do want to make sure that all of my ships, we got to be careful traveling through these wormholes once again. And we got to make sure that they're all in one place. I like to keep my ships together right now because, man, losing them at this point in the game could be crucial to my empire here. And so we got them all gathering towards the south here because we have some contingency mobilization going on. We got these ships here that are moving around, attacking other empires, and we're getting ready for that. And so yeah, the Fallen Empire, actually, they declared war on the Tim Curry space exodus. Little did they know, Tim Curry is a part of a much bigger federation here. And yeah, we'll be deciding here in a moment how we want to move our ships. But right now, we are standing by and we are waiting just to see the Fallen Empire and the Contingency. We're at war with both of these. One's an empire, the other is just a crisis. And so we also had some federations as well that we haven't looked at yet, but here are the 4 current federations that we are, the 4 current factions that we have. And right now, our biggest faction is the Military Officers Association. This faction alone is providing me 312 unity. And so we're playing the game sort of how they want us to play it. Speaking of which, I just realized we got a lot of room to build some more ships. And so let's head over here to our fleet manager. And if I were to reinforce all of these ships, that would cost me 99,000 alloys. And so how about we just upgrade? I wish I could just reinforce one fleet. because I don't want to reinforce all of these. What's the war goal with the Fallen Empire? We're gonna check that out in just one moment here. I'm gonna do this the older fashioned way, and we're gonna go to our mega shipyard and just queue them up here instead. And so I know that here, let me check and see how many ships we have of each type in these fleets right now, because yeah, I'm seeing here that we do not have a lot of corvettes or frigates. You know, I'm just gonna hit reinforce all, and we're gonna reinforce what we can right now. And so that is going to queue up a lot. A whole lot. These are all the ships we have queued up right now, and we'll come back to this later and try to reinforce those later on. So what's the war goal of the Fallen Empire? The war goal for these guys currently are to let's see, I'm not sure. I know that they attacked one of my, this is a T-net war. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure where to find out what their goal is for this war. But it said that they attacked, or they declared war on one of my Federation members, and we are going to respond to that with enhancing our defenses pretty much everywhere. And so here I'm actually going to switch out one of these modules on this base, and we're going to make this a shipyard here so that I could dock my ships. And that way we can start upgrading some of these as well. Speaking of upgrading, we're going to upgrade the defensive platforms too, and make sure that those are as capable as possible. And now we're just gonna have to wait and just kind of rebuild some of our resources here, because I'm about to max out on some energy credits, and I'm just gonna buy a handful of alloys there. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just upgrade a few more of these, and we'll come back to these later. Cool. And so yes, guys, again, we're at war. We got this game going here, and oh, another enclave, an artisan troop has been destroyed. That's unfortunate. I haven't been using those a lot in this run,
Ships refitted.
but bummer. Sucks to see an empire destroyed. Part of me kind of likes it though. I like the destruction. It's changing up the scales of the game, and so any other empires that might have been using them, they're gonna have to deal with not using them right now and losing out on those benefits. And so again, the contingency, what are they doing? They are just sitting here, and every time I look at them, they decide to make a move. And so I'm wondering if are they going to begin bombarding this habitat? That's the question. And let's see if they stop over it. Oh, they just passed it. They skipped past it. So they're going to move on to the next system. And I'm all for it, because we want to see this border here fall. We want to see them fail. We are haters of the battle cats. We do not like them at all. And so let's go ahead and merge these three fleets together, and let's get all this stuff organized over here really quickly. Let's see. And there we go. And so our enclave out there in the galaxy, they're still coming back to us with more resources. I don't think we're in control of them at the moment, but over time they bring us goodies back. We're gonna say thank you for that. And over here, let's see, the Car Swarm, still struggling with that contingency. I like it. Oh, that's a 1 million fleet right there. 1.2 milli. That is a lot. But yeah, some other empires are going to be strengthened over here. This swarm, this is a just out consciousness. If I'm going to be in a federation, like I said, I want it to be the president. And right now, let me see, let's go to our federation right now. Yeah, so the Car Swarm, with them taking all this damage from the contingency, that's going to allow us to get a chance to raise in the ranks and possibly be a president in the future. We just got to make sure the right empire takes up these spaces here. And so who will take their place? Will they get their systems back? I'm not sure. One of my leaders has gained a negative trait. He is intolerant, decreasing trust, which is not the greatest trait to have. Another negative trait. What in the world is happening right now? The arrested development trait from one of my admirals. You guys are getting in trouble. And so let's go back to my worlds here and habitats. You know what? This habitat does not have a lot of jobs on it right now. And so let's go ahead and get to work on building some goodies here. And for starters, let's go, since this is one of my defensive habitats, let's see how many armies I have. Okay, so I have about 1,000, close to 2,000 garrison troops on this planet. We have a leisure district, so amenities will be okay for a while. Let's get rid of that that crime. And so we're gonna go to our government tab here. or this is our government tab. We're gonna add a precinct house to this habitat so that we can nip that crime in the butt. Same here. We're gonna open up another habitation district, and we'll get another crime building on this world as well. While we're at it, we're gonna go ahead and add a industrial district. Actually, we don't even need that right now. I might just add another habitation district. That way we can get pops living on these planets and working, and more building slots open. We'll upgrade the buildings later. Here, let's go back to our special resources, and I can maybe upgrade about one more fortress, and then we'll come back to, like I said, we'll come back to all these habitats later, but there's so many that sometimes I gotta try and rush through these to keep the game moving here. And I want to make sure that I'm keeping track of my ships as well. And so Tron check, this is a fortress station. We have all those astro mining. Wow, all those miners filled up that job right away. That is very good. And I'm going to make sure that each of these habitats have been fully upgraded, because like I said, those building slots start to become very important here as you run out. And so here's another one. Same, like if it has too many housing, that could be a problem, because you'll just have all this extra upkeep. The thing is, I wish I showed you, like, if I were to like replace this, if it would replace one of my buildings here. I don't know if I may be missing something for that. But here is another fortress station, and I like to see these. The thing with this is that oh man, leisure districts are just so potent, because one of those, man, gives me 43 amenities. I think I'm going to switch, since I do have so many amenities right now. Let's see if we can switch this, and if I could get more, probably volatile modes. Because some of these upgradable buildings right now, oh yeah, and we were going to change some of these civilian replicator complex buildings too. And so yeah, we're going to swap some of these out and replace them with special resource buildings. And especially since we don't need as many consumer goods. The thing is, I don't want to hurt too many of my consumer goods here, but there was a moment where we had a slight shortage of consumer goods, and so I started building a bunch of those. And Tuna Rin, thank you for the follow. Tuna, I now grant you the status of Alpha, the energy of Yang, and the ability to delete all elites. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to our Stellaris stream here. Sorry, I always got to scoot my chair up whenever I do that there. Oh, and yeah, welcome. We are in the middle of some in-game crisis here, and I just got to kind of manage some of my planets the best that I can. And we're replacing currently some consumer good buildings because we want more alloys. And so, you know what? I might just dive into some robot assembly plant buildings. I know before I wasn't really going with that. Or I might just go with more strongholds here to increase our naval capacity here. And so we're going to go ahead and upgrade this research complex building too while we're at it. And after that, once I get back to the planets that I've been working on before, because right now we're just kind of going through each of them. We're going to go back into our game here and just kind of watch some of the effects here of all these buildings. And so this is one of our most populated planets. So many upgrades. I have nothing I can really upgrade without hurting some of my other resources yet. And so since those pops have nowhere to go at the moment, I'm just going to have them work on resettling to other planets. And so here we have the Foundry Arcology. This is another one of the reasons why I wanted to get some more volatile motes. But if we go to our population tab here, we have plenty of refinery jobs open and available. And so I may just let this world either just continue filling up, or I might just squeeze I'm lacking some volatile motes to build another Foundry Arcology building. And so that we could just easily buy there. Probably bought a lot more than I needed. And we're going to build another Foundry Arcology here. And that is going to increase my alloys by a whole ton. And so that Ecumenopolis world is really good. It can house a lot of pops, and we can get a lot of jobs work there as well without having to build as many city districts. And here we have another world. Once again, same thing with a lot of these planets. You're just going to have low jobs for a little bit, but all of that can be changed here. And so for this building, you know what? Like I said, we're going to slow down on replacing some of the consumer good buildings again. I just don't want to completely wreck my economy here and put us into a negative deficit type situation. And you know what? I will replace some of the precinct houses though if the planet has no crime on it. And so we haven't been upgrading tech in a while. Maybe we could add another research lab here. And just kind of scoping around here and looking at anything else that is left. Like I said, 23 planets. This is a lot to try and upkeep at the moment. Okay. And so outside of that, I think, yeah, pretty much this is all as good as I can get it to be right now. This habitat has plenty of jobs. Yeah, there we go. So now the jobs are starting to come back to the habitats, and eventually the pops will relocate there. And so let's get back to our map here. Here we have some new technology and all this ancient tech. Wow, we're gonna go with the eco integration instead. Here for engineering technology, we're gonna go for the planetary, actually, you know what? Weapons. More weapons. Devastator torpedo. Got to go ahead and knock that technology out of the park as well. And so there we have it. We've went ahead and just added maybe a building to each of those worlds. Let's start merging some more of our ships again. Make sure everyone is positioned in a location here. And I'm just trying to see if I can merge these guys. Get this cleaned up a little bit better because yes, we may be getting ready to attack either a fallen empire. Like I said, right now I don't see any contingency threats near me just yet. And the Federation fleets are all following me at the moment. And so yeah, let's get all these guys cleaned up and we should be good to go in a little bit. Like I said, I got a few ships that are being upgraded at the moment.
Ships refitted.
Okay, and that is good news. And so just scoping around here, seeing where each of those ships are located. The Deneb system. Oh, we got another faction, which I'm not going to look into right now, but let's see. Where is that fleet? There we go. Yeah, we got ships traveling all around the galaxy. The contingency is still being contained right there. Over here, it looks like we're getting a little bit of pushback from the contingency. Not sure. Oh, yeah. There was a million. Here it is. A 1.2 million K fleet. Wonderful. And we have another habitat. Excellent. And so again, here, just packing these systems up. Packing them up. And so let's go ahead and get some fortress buildings here. Stronghold buildings. And we'll come back. Again, we'll come back. Let's make sure our mega shipyard is building ships as well. And I'm going to go ahead and just... I don't even know what to do with my construction ships right now. One of them is halfway through building a strategic coordination center site. The other, I'll just kind of have do its own thing. But for my science ship here, I'm going to have it go ahead and see if there are any situations that they can go ahead and start researching. And so I put it on the automatic exploration, checked off every category so that it'll go around and explore research projects, excavation sites, anomalies, anything out there that they can research, we shall. But in the meantime, though, let's go ahead and close out. Yeah, the planet tab is closed. Let's see. Let's gather our ships here. So all the Federation ships, again, located right here. We're gonna go ahead and go mobile. And let's take this battle up here. We are now, oh, I only moved one fleet. We're gonna move all of our ships to get ready to attack a fallen empire right now. And this fallen empire is actually very close to the contingency. Wow, they have a 3 million powered, okay, never mind, that's a 365K. I was gonna be like, what in the world? And so yeah, this is gonna be the first fallen empire fleet we'll probably be dealing with at some point in this run. Let's get our game started and let's continue our game and make sure we follow these ships here. And so as you guys can see, there's a line. It's kind of hard to see, but it's going to send all of our ships across the galaxy here into this system. We're going to move through another wormhole or a hyper relay. It's going to take us all the way up here, which that's where my ships are starting to appear now. And here in a little bit, I'm going to wait for the Federation to join me as well. We're going to get right next to this gateway. Wait, where do we need to travel to get there? That's the question. I think it's all right here. And so we're just going to travel right here for now, get in position so that we can all travel through the system, through this hyperway or hyperline, and attack at the same time. So another empire has built another mega structure, which is cool. In the meantime, though, I'm keeping my eye on the car swarm And wow, even with them dealing with the contingency, their power is still very strong. And so that's a good member to have on our side of the as an ally right now, which is good. But in the meantime, though, we are still waiting. Like I said, some ships move a little bit faster than others. Our ships appear to be a little bit faster than the other AI ships. And let's go with more mineral from jobs since we're low again on the minerals right now. Let's see, for my special resources, I'm seeing those are starting to climb up a little bit. And we have another synth situation, so the contingency is back. The starbase in one of our systems has been scuttled. We are still trying to piece together what exactly happened, but it appears that several members of its command staff, including the chief engineer, have been replaced by synthetic infiltrators. Geez, this is like Terminator right now. Between them, the synth have arranged to obtain the starbase self-destruct codes. Most of the station's crew escaped to the surface. Oh, ooh. And that's, oh no! All right, so we gotta hurry up and get that back under control. Oh, cool, we got the system back. But I just gotta build some mining districts around it now. I thought the Whisker Warriors were gonna be able to take it. Thank goodness they were not, though, and it's back. That outpost has been rebuilt. Okay, and so we got a little bit of a food shortage right now, which we can squash that by not selling as many. Holy moly. There we go. And that should be enough to keep us on track there with food. Once again, I do see some ships moving around. That is great. We're going to go ahead and research our first extreme weapon. And I'm going to sell a handful of food since we just maxed out on that. So, a resolution has been passed, the Military Readiness Act. And since I supported it, I get a favor because of my politics tradition that we currently have. Another empire is making claims on my systems as well. I mean, you know, will they do something about it? Probably not. We have 17k alloys and we got a mega structure, a mega shipyard. And so let's put this bad boy to use. And I'm queuing up a bunch of the smaller ships first. And I cashed out once again. Oh, and so some other empire just offered me a migration treaty. But I have so many pops right now, just more pops. What's it? What is it? What is it to the Commonwealth of Yang? So back over here, though, we're still waiting for our ships to enter orbit. One of my science ships is finished automatically surveying, and so we're going to select them and bring them back to my homeworld to assist in research, because this leader is a robot. And this is one of the first robot leaders I've ever had. And I see that robots are usually immortal unless they have some sort of malfunction. We're going to be putting that robot to use, though, for sure. And so, yes, again, all of our ships are starting to gather at the north. Here they are. In the northern, I had to get out of that system or else my game is going to get really choppy here. But we got a lot of the Federation ships starting to appear up here in the northern galaxy. And we are getting ready for a war against a fallen empire here. And so we should, that's all I'm going to say, is we should be able to cut through them like butter. We got 60 armies as well. The armies I try to be as careful as I can about, because losing track of these would be very bad. And if I lost my armies, that's going to take me so much to rebuild back up. But right now, I think we have a clear path for them to travel behind all of my fleets. And so once those Federation ships are in orbit, we will prepare to attack. Federation ship, or the Fallen Empire doesn't prepare or seem to have their ships prepared for this attack we have incoming. But yo, Ascension Theory, that's going to be our next technology that we research, and that's going to unlock a Ascension perk for us. And so that is going to be very good to use here in a little bit. One of our final Ascension perks that we'll be selecting. Going back to my habitats here while our ships are getting ready to prepare for some combat. We're going to end martial law in this world for sure. Oh, and that's going to leave -2. I don't know if I've ever seen -2 jobs available. That's different. Okay, that went back down to 0. The unemployed pops will resettle. Sorry, guys, we're not We don't need martial law on our worlds at the moment, and so it was good while it lasted. And I'm going to go through some of these worlds as well and make sure. You know, I'm going to upgrade the Ascension tier. Actually, hold up. I'm going to hold off on upgrading Ascensions until we finish these tradition trees. We have our next tradition in 14 months, and we have a technology we're researching as well. So we're going to get 2 Ascension perks here relatively quickly. All right, and so outside of that, let's make another trade. Again, one of the fastest ways I've been able to build my fleets and my ships are through making trades with empires that have a much more superior economy than mine. And here, once again, we are going to ask for some more alloys. And so these guys must have a lot because I'm at 20K and I still have room to go. 30K, 40K. All right, and so about 42K is enough. More than enough for me, and we'll see if we have enough resources here that they could utilize. Wow, so I know that dark matter, they like that. And that might be kind of dangerous giving them dark matter, but yo, I like enabling other empires in this game to go on their destructive deeds and do whatever they got to do. And so here, this base, I see that we're at 15 out of 17 star bases right now. We're going to re-upgrade this because it was destroyed when the Synth destroyed it, the contingency. And in the meantime, though, we are going to check up here and see what our ships are doing. Let's see how much power. 142K for star bases. That's heavy. That's pretty heavy. And so now we got 45,000 alloys, and we're going to jump back to our fleet manager, and let's just reinforce all. That's going to just cash everything out here. And we're going to have about, geez Louise, I can't even tell you how many ships that is queued up right now, but it's a lot. This base has 112 ship build speed as well. And I want to double check. I want to make sure this mega shipyard is being upgraded. Ah, so now, yeah, if we had the Unity for it. Actually, I just need alloys. And so that should be more than enough alloys right there. And oh nope, it's not. I need 6,600 alloys in order to upgrade this mega shipyard. But as soon as we do that, the better. And that was a trade deal we just got. Oh, one of my worlds. What in the world is going on here? How's there low stability here? There's amenities. This is a happy world. I don't understand. I'm not sure what's happening with this planet, but it does look like we got a little bit of crime here, so maybe we'll just go ahead and build a precinct house for now. But oh, and there we have it. A machine world has been destroyed. I think this is one of the first machine worlds that we have destroyed. Nice. So it says here that the machine world in this system has been enclosed or encased with a impenetrable energy shield. Wow, that is sweet. Where's it at though? I want to see it. Actually, looks like it's not even here anymore. And so I've never seen a contingency world or a contingency planet that they spawn from become encased in a impenetrable energy shield by a Colossus. It's permanently cut off from the rest of the contingency, and the planet's AI core appears to have gone dormant. It'll no longer be a threat. With the neutralization of this planet, the Ghost Signal has lost an important relay station, and its strength has waned considerably as a result. And so a victory for the entire galaxy. And so now this planet, let me see, where is it at? Oh yeah, this was it. It's now, it's encased pretty much. It's a shielded world. And so that's pretty freaking sweet. And now we got some pirates. That's wonderful. You know what? I'll probably go ahead and squeeze maybe 2 defensive platforms here to deal with that. Heading back over here to my relics. So we have a relic option that is open. And we're going to go with the Yut Cairo core because this decreases that ship upkeep by 20%. And we are building lots of ships right now. And so something else I'm looking at too is that we are losing some minerals. Let's jump over to, I'm going to imagine it's coming from my Ecumenopolis world. You doing your empire? I sure am. We're doing them good. They're doing well. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Excel. Right now it looks like we've just, we've helped in assisting a planet being destroyed, a contingency world. And so, yeah, the first planet I think we've destroyed so far is good as well, out of the way. And now I'm just kind of switching around some of my resources. And here, since we need minerals, but not consumer goods, I'm gonna switch some things up here. And so first we're gonna change out this civilian fabricator building. Gonna buy some more of these minerals here. And instead, let's build a... What do I have on this planet? Yo, thank you, Excel, for the hydrate as well. I was getting a little thirsty. Next up here, I think I might just go with more research labs. We still have a pretty decent tech score, but you know, always increasing those helps out a lot. And then after that, we're gonna replace one of these industrial districts with a mining district, because right now we have a slight negative deficit towards those minerals, and you want those to be good. Role-playing your empire, yes, this is the Commonwealth of Yang Empire. We're in the late game, we're dealing with the contingency, but we've had a lot of things happen in this run right now, and so at this point though, all I'm doing right now is just kind of managing my planets, making sure that some of these resources go to the right place. And so here I see we don't even have a alloy foundry or a consumer good building, and so let's replace once again these industrial districts with mining districts, and we'll stop about there. I think maybe 3 of those should be enough. And you know what, we might have to why don't you have leaders in some planets, because a lot of my leaders are let me see here, we have 3 admirals and I have 5 governors. Nearly all of my governors except for one of them is not governing my planets. But the leader cap, you have a smaller leader cap. Right now I can only have 9 leaders, and you know, like I said before, which ones are which? 5 of them are governors, but we can get one of them on my planets. I have 23 planets right now, JB Creative, and I probably won't have enough room. I won't have enough leaders to be able to have them all lead their worlds here. What in the world is happening with my keyboard? Oh, my keyboard can do this. That is wonderful. I just realized my keyboard could do that without scrolling. Nice. I'm like totally amazed right now. All right, so yeah, speaking of leaders though, let's go ahead and get a leader on one of these other planets. And so the way I have my worlds organized is, or it should be organized this way. Let's reorganize these planets so that the ones with the most pops on it will be on the bottom, and the ones with the most will be on the top. And so the Ecumenopolis world, all right, this one has a leader. That's what we want. Sol X, this one does not have a leader, but has 77 pops. Any of the worlds like that, I want to have leaders on. And so Parsec here, like I said, oh, this one actually has 79 pops on it. And so let's assign the open leader that we have here. Boom. There we have it. And so that's going to benefit this world a little bit better. And outside of that, the rest of my leaders are scientists. We have no generals, and I have 3 admirals. And so one of the scientists I'm using to assist my planets, but that's the way the cookie's crumbling in the game now. And so here for my mega shipyard, we still have to have some more alloys in order to upgrade this, but it's proving to be a very, very useful mega structure for us right now, because we can build so many ships right now at once. And so guys, let's go ahead and look at what's going on with the swarm. The swarm's still struggling here, but the farmers market pulling in a sneaky move and stealing an island right here. Oh, that's a Gaia world. Man, I wish I had a scientist over here. I wonder, why are we not surveying the system? I gotta know. That's going to be a very dangerous surveying system here, situation going down, because this is right next to a contingency that has 1.2 million fleet power in that system. So we're gonna have to be careful there. Wow. I can really do that like that now, but that's crazy. So we have a slight situation brewing here, and like I said, I'm gonna let time go by for a little bit. We've added a bunch of changes to some of the buildings on our planets, and I'm hoping that'll get our minerals out of the negative deficit. But outside of that, I see the consumer goods are going down, which is what we kind of wanted for this upkeep resource. Oh, I'm actually selling my resources here. There we go. That should definitely fix that problem here. But yeah, with me having so many more ships, I'm pretty sure the agenda that I had as well was decreasing that ship upkeep as well. Let's see. For our government, oh yes, perfect. The military buildup. This is going to be exactly what we really need this now, but it'll be up in a little bit, and we'll use that to help us maintain some of these resources that we have in our empire. And so, guys, it would appear that we are doing well containing the contingency. I thought we were in danger, but we are a-okay. There still is a threat right here, but I'm going to let this Federation deal with that themselves. Up here, completely forgot. We got all of our fleets right now in these systems. Let me close out our shipyards and let's open up our fleet management tab here. And we're going to select every single one of our ships in this system, and we are going to prepare to attack a fallen empire's first system right now. And so here we go.
Engaging enemy station.
Ole mole. Hold up. Wait, computer. No, stop it. Make it stop. All right, get me out of here. All right. Holy moly. All right, so let's grab our army as well. They should be in position here. And once the system has been fully invaded, jeez Louise, I'm not going to land my army on one of their planets. And so, yeah, there are so many ships in that system right now. But yeah, we're going to get on work right away to bombarding this planet into submission. And so, yeah, we got to get out of there quick. But geez Louise, that is a lot of armies in this system. A lot of armies, a lot of fleets. It's going down. And so a lot of my ships are getting reinforcements as well, which is a good reason to use that fleet management, because then you don't have to like merge your ships like I'm doing right now. And so here we are beginning not a failed attempt, hopefully not a failed attempt, but an attempt here to invade one of the fallen empire's planets. We got lots of different types of armies out here, and we're going to see if we can win one of our first invasions in quite some time here. And so this is a war against a fallen empire. We are taking some losses. Oh, we've encountered a pre-FTL species. And while this is all going on too, we're going to go ahead and go back to my shipyard. Head over here to our mega structure. Oh, okay, so the mega shipyard does not build armies. In that case, we'll go to our primary one. Yeah, no, it's not looking good at all. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm about to go ahead and start building some more. I wish I had a general, but I just don't have room for leaders. Man, their numbers are a little bit higher than ours as well. And so I have an idea. If we lose another row of troops here. Yeah, they're not losing anything. We're going to retreat right now. So we're going to pull back and we're just going to bombard the planet for a little bit.
We failed to secure ground objectives.
Yes, we did. We pulled them out. And so let's back out of the system here. All right, my fleets are still good though. So my armies are still okay. We're going to hang out for a bit, bombard the world, weaken those armies, and then we will be back. But yeah, we are literally, I can't see the planet. There we go. All right, so yeah, now these armies are going to be taking some damage, and we'll see what it looks like here in a moment. We'll invade at a later time. And so while that's going on though, we're going to be keeping an eye on, yeah, I don't see the Fallen Empire's fleets anywhere. Oh, here we go. We got one 366K fleet. That's not enough. And so again, we are getting all these weapon technologies here. And finally, we have another tradition. And so for this one, I'm going to go for aptitude, because this decreases leader maximum negative traits by -1. And it says that knowing our leaders' fears and weaknesses allow us to take preventative measures from them to take hold. Yes. And then we'll start working on this right tree in a bit. We have our next tradition in 68 months, and we'll come back to that when it's time to get that all situated. Okay, and so now that I got about 6,000 more alloys, let's go back to the fleet manager, and I'm just going to do a quick reinforce all. And that should be all the ships that we had before all of this war stuff went down. Let me grab, let's see. Oh yeah, I got a couple of armies on the way too. We're going to merge those back together here, regroup our troops, and prepare for some action here in a little bit. Now, my minerals, once again, we got to make sure that we keep this above the deficit for a while. Oh, and here it is, one of my second favorite technologies, the extra Ascension perk unlocked from Ascension Theory. And this one unlocks the feature, the Unity Ambitions. These are some very, very powerful edicts that you can activate, and we'll look at those in a moment. But next up, let's go ahead and select, let's go for some more Unity. Let's try to get this Unity stuff knocked out, get our tradition squared away, and get our final 2 ascension perks. And so here we're gonna go ahead and select a new one now. And we have some options. We have some wonderful options. We could dive into the Colossus project, which is maybe not. Maybe not. Master Builders Galactic Wonders. I gotta go for it. It says here that megastructures are rightfully regarded as the wonders of our time. The scope of such a project would have been unimaginable mere generations ago. And so being able to build either a Dyson sphere or really a ring world would be perfect right now. And so let's go ahead and get that researched, or not researched, but select it there. And there we have it. And so now if I go to my construction ships here, let's find a system. Let's see. This system could be very nice for a Dyson sphere. I don't know if I can even build that just yet, but wow, that is so fun to use now. We're going to scroll here and look for... Huh. Let me try this again. Oh, I think I need to research it first. And so we'll go back to our technology before we can research all that. But yeah, Jiraiya, that evasion was looking kind of scary. Thank goodness we pulled those troops off for a bit. And this world is still getting bombarded now, so...
Fleet action underway.
Yeah, they got a handful of they got a handful of troops here. We're just going to keep on working on bringing down that... That's crazy. We're trying to bring down the garrison, but it's increasing while they're getting attacked. And I thought I just heard a fleet loss alert. Yes, they are very jacked over there. They've been getting their gains in, and so we got to just keep our eye on them. The Fallen Empire, not to be underestimated here. Sorry, I'm kind of going up and down here. I'm messing around with this freaking mouse joystick here. All right, and so let's go ahead and make sure that we are still merging these ships to our troops here, because we're going to get ready for a much bigger evasion attempt here in a momento. And for my scientists, I'm going to bring them back. We're going to have them just continue assisting research in some of my home systems for a while. Oh my goodness. And I was wanting to see if I could maybe store or use a... Where is it at? Oh yeah, so I still need that though. I need to research that. I don't know if I have any pulsar systems in my borders. Because if I did, a quantum catapult would be a lot of fun right now. And just from the surface here, yeah, I don't see many pulsar systems. Nope. I wonder if there's anything you can build around a black hole. Megastructure wise. Yeah, I got nothing there either. So no worries. Just in the future, we'll look to build some more megastructures in a little bit. The Mercenary Enclave comes back to us with a whopping 1,000 energy credits. That's nice. And we have an imminent situation going down. What is this? Oh yeah, this is for some of my resources. We're still okay though, because we have a stock of those still in way. Uh-oh. And some of my ships went missing in action. I think we're okay though. We should be good. Let's check up the status of this bombarding world. See how it's... Oh, now's the perfect time to invade. They got 250 troops on this planet. Let me select my armies here. And now we are going to prepare for our invasion part 2. And so landing those troops on there, and we're going to be keeping our eye on this battle in a moment. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Elements are dropping on target.
Oh yeah, so that's a much different story right there. A much cleaner invasion. We're not going to lose as many troops. Wish I had a general, but no worries there. We'll survive without one in this case. And man, yeah, that's a tough army. Or these are just some tough armies here. They have so many modifiers. All right, and so that's going to be a planet
Objective secured.
under our control. I don't think there's any other planets in this system. This system has been fully secured. So there it is. Looking wonderful. Let's go ahead and get ready to attack a second system now. But our first Fallen Empire system is down. And so we're going to go ahead and start bombarding this massive... This is a size 16 planet. That does not look like a size 16 planet, but we'll go ahead and prepare to invade that one next. I'm going to keep my armies in this system for now, keep them safe, but here we go.
Enemy station.
All Federation troops Our ships are moving now. Excuse me. And we're gonna go ahead and get ready to attack this base next. And I see those extreme weapons are popping off. Oh, they had me scared there for a second. They said fleet lost. I was worried. We're still good though. And there we have it. That's a base down. That's a base down, and now we will begin bombarding another one of their planets. This one has about 500 troops garrisoned on it. That's not going to be enough. We can go ahead and just invade the world now.
Enemy action.
Oh, is that right? And I'm just checking my borders, making sure we're not getting backdoored by another empire, but
Skywatch has sighted a spaceborne life form.
there it is. All right, so yeah, I think right now we're just going to try to fully conquer this fallen empire right now. I was going to try and make some, let's make some more claims on them. And we'll just claim, oh, nope, I don't want that system. There we go. We just made 200 influence worth of more claims. We are getting ready for a second invasion here. I mean, I believe these planets have some really good... Oh, actually, yeah, see, like this ancient palace building. That is very nice. And so I know that the Fallen Empires tend to have some very powerful... powerful buildings when you conquer them. And so just keep that in mind. And we'll be sure to add those to my empire. Maybe I'll vassalize it. I'm not sure yet. But here we have the Ring World technology. It's going to take me 27 months to research. That is going to be huge. All right, so we got this Fountain of Youth situation. I don't know if I recognize this, but the board of the Science Nexus are thrilled to announce that they have been given a unique opportunity to recruit widely acclaimed researcher Dr. Xanor, a prominent name in the field of life extension. He and his staff are in the final stages of developing a serum that has shown good promise to prolonging life when they ran out of funds. Hiring him would, however, mean that we will not have resources to continue our current research into organic engineering, which is led by another one of my scientists. She's attempting to streamline engineering research with the use of an organic supercomputer. I'm going to prioritize Gork's research instead. Right now, I don't need another leader at the moment. But let's check out this. Is this invasion over? It will be here soon. It will be here soon. And so guys, give me 1 second here. I got to blow my noggin. I will be right back. Tune in for some more in-game shenanigans. All right, and we are now back. Let's go ahead and dive back into this invasion that we have going on here. And they only have about 2 armies left. While that's going on, we're going to go ahead and just start pushing forward and attacking some of the other bases. I went ahead and attacked this one first since it does not have any defensive platforms or anything like that. And now we're going to move on to this world here and begin bombardment procedures.
Enemy station.
All right, and so our scientist is back, and her team have invented a neural bank. Okay, an organic supercomputer that stores and harnesses the collective cognition power of all brains that are uploaded into its drives, greatly improving our research speed. But there's one hitch. To function properly, the uploaded brains have to be extracted from the subject's bodies and placed within a tank of conductive fluids. Since our bodies cannot survive long without a brain, subjects will have to leave their material existence behind. As expected, volunteers have not been lining up. So far, there has only been one. Our science leader, Bel Malona. And so I'm going to upload Bel Malona's brain into the Science Nexus. Let's see what happens.
Fleet lost.
She's dead. That's all that happened there. And so now one of my, I believe my science ship should be empty over here. Let's get a new leader. Preferably, I've been trying to go with robots. Like a robot leader because they live longer. Looks like we don't have any, and I have one science position that is open. And you know, like I said, right now I don't know if I necessarily need leaders like that, but I'm trying to keep them because, geez, all that negative energy credits right now that I have. I try to have at least one assisting my homeworld.
Fleet action.
And so let's go to our planets now, because now I need a lot of minerals. Actually, we got a couple of things. So first things first, let's start here back at the council floor. We're gonna go ahead and build up our fleets with that trait there. Get some modifiers for our fleets. In the meantime, though, my main leader has another trait available. And then since we need resources pretty badly, I'm going to go with the building costs, district modifier costs, and all that jazz. We'll go ahead and select that there. And let's go ahead and set our next agenda. And so I think right now, man, we really need some resources. We got a flood right now of minerals. And so if there's anything, there's monthly unity. Let's go for the infinite opportunities, increasing happiness on those planets. Happy workers are good workers. Oh, and I have a council position. And so how did my robot leader get her brain replaced? All right, so we're just gonna hire a... Oh, this would put me over the leader level cap. And I already have a scientist here, so yeah, we'll just go ahead and apply him to it. Man, I thought my scientist there was a robot, and we took their brain out, which doesn't really make sense, and now they're dead.
Sword 1 actual reports all ground objectives secure.
But while we're at it, we'll go ahead and research this project left behind from the Fallen Empire, because researching their debris could lead to some juicy technology that we could research. Now, let's head back to our planets here, and we're going to find a world, preferably one that is a mining world. And I don't see any that I necessarily have designated to that at the moment. Oh, I know exactly what it's from. It's from upgrading all of those alloy foundries. And so, like this world here does not have an alloy foundry on it. And so I'm going to go ahead and replace this industrial district. And I have the max mineral districts on that planet. Okay, and so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to our worlds that do have those upgraded buildings on it, and we're going to downgrade a couple of these. And so let me just go through and see if we can find one of them, because there are a lot. Which one of these worlds am I going to... Oh, this is a... Yeah, see, that's a Mega Forge. You know what? I'm going to... Yeah, I'm not going to replace it. Let's just downgrade it a little bit. Burning my minerals just a bit too much there. And so that is going to decrease it by a lot. A whole lot. And so let's find the other ones here. Like this one here. And we're just going to turn you down just a little bit. Those buildings are just burning way too many of my resources. So that's why I try to keep track of which buildings I'm upgrading. Because if you upgrade too many at once, you could have a situation like this where you end up biting off more resources than you can chew, and you have to maintain the other ones. And so outside of that, though, I think everything else is still looking pretty solid here in the Commonwealth of Yang Empire. Oops, I didn't mean to close those. But yeah, we'll see if those changes help out a little bit more with the resources. Man, after trying to manage so many of those, I just want to go to a different section of the game here now. And so we're going to go back to our ships. Oh, the end of the Batoxian Trade League. They are no longer custodians of the galactic community. Wow. So who is? There is no council, or there is no galactic custodian anymore. That's wild. And now the top leading member of the galactic community with the highest diplo weight is our ally, the Kars Swarm. And we've lost a little bit of diplomatic weight ourselves, but no worries there. We're still trying to attack this fallen empire up here to the north, and so far we've been succeeding at it. we've been doing pretty good. And so let's go ahead and begin bombarding another world here, which it looks like we are already underway of doing so. Let's see how many armies they have. And right now they have 3,000 troops garrisoned on this planet. Now this is the world that we want to take. First of all, I saw that they had some incredible looking buildings. We want those. And so we're gonna go ahead and let that planet get bombarded for a little bit. I'm gonna move my ships in orbit and we're going to prepare to invade a second planet. Now, this war is going very well and I can't imagine the Federation is going to at least try to end this war anytime soon. And so we're gonna just try to finish invading the rest of their planets and seizing control over everything else. And so on this world here, we still have some low stability, even though we have no crime. We have jobs here. What's the dealio? The species just don't seem to be too happy on this world. I mean, I could make entertainer jobs. There we go. So making that entertainer job a favorite, increase the stability on this planet. And yeah, that planet's now more, are they not entertained, as some would say. All right, so outside of that though, let's see about squeezing on some more habitats here. And so that's one thing that I don't want to slow down on either, is building these habitats for defensive measures. Or even better yet, I think, oh, I need influence to do that. Let's check up the status of our megastructures here. And oh, we have the Strategic Coordination Center up. We have that and the megastructure, the mega shipyard. Both of these are still waiting to be upgraded. I just don't have the alloys for it right now, so we'll have to wait a little bit before we can do that. Other than that, so far, so good. And so back up here though, the Fallen Empire, sorry, there's Federations, Fallen Empires. I'm getting them all mixed up right now. We're gonna get ready to attack the next system here. And so we're just gonna start pushing forward. And I'm gonna queue up a couple of, here, I'm just gonna queue up a path right now. And this next base, this is one of their 3 remaining bases left.
Engaging enemy station.
Oh, and their fleet, it has to be somewhere around here because here they are. They have a 3, yeah. I see their fleet is there, but man, they better come back because they're gonna lose all their systems. And while that's going on, we're gonna go ahead and prepare for, let's see, is this world ready to be? No, it's not. All right, so hold up. We gotta backtrack here really quick. We're gonna grab all the ships that are in this system and we're gonna have them continue to bombard that planet for a little bit. We've already taken this base here, which was a piece of cake. And I believe this system has a planet in it as well. I could be wrong. Trico, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yes, we are doing a lot of conquering right now. There's galactic beef on all kinds of unprecedented levels right now. Oh no. So a synthetic commandos cell wearing a organic human design recently carried out an attack on Solaria. That's one of my bigger planets. He detonated a chain of concealed nuclear devices and there was significant loss of life and property damage. After a running battle with our security forces, the Synth commandos were finally cornered and destroyed while trying to escape off-world. And so yeah, we had the contingency spawn and they've been doing things like this in my run. And one of my pops has died on this planet now. But that's, man, and that's on my Ecumenopolis world. Jeez. Of all worlds. They want to attack my Ecumenopolis. That's okay though, because we're about to have 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 more planets added to my empire here. Right now, we're sending our ships back to this system here to bombard the living crap out of this. I think this might be the Fallen Empire's capital. But yeah, right now they have 3,400 troops garrisoned on this world. We're gonna just straight up bombard it until those numbers drop down a little bit more. We have literally just every member of our Federation's fleets sitting on this planet right now, getting ready to just rip it apart. And once it's been weakened, we will invade. Now I'm gonna crank the speed up just a little bit because I finally feel like we're back on track here. It took me long enough to get here, but let's go to our fleet management real quick. While that's all going down, make sure that our ships are constantly getting replenished. I don't see any ships being queued up. Oh, only 4 frigates. Copy that. Copy that. And so while that's all going down, over time, let's just double check. I'm going to zoom in here. And we haven't looked at a contingency in a while, but we'll go back to them in a moment as well. These garrison troops are starting to drop a little bit more, which is good. And so again, just weakening those planets, and boom, the contingency. I don't know how the swarm is able to defend themselves like this, but them and the ex-galactic custodian, they're dealing with this over here pretty well. And so excellent. There's a contingency group of ships over here too that are just standing by for a while as well. I'm not even bothering with these guys at the moment. I'm letting them do their thing, and a resolution has been passed focusing on the contingency. And so now all empires and the galactic community will have a focus to attack those guys instead. We are going to sell some of these consumer goods because I have cashed out. I can't get any more, and that should be enough. Okay, and so let's make sure that the Federation fleets are not moving. My science ship all the way over here is researching all the debris that's left behind, which is good. And that's going to give me a 10% tech progress in dark matter technology. And so that's some good stuff there. In the meantime, though, once again, I'm hoping that we can wear down these armies just a little bit faster here, because I want to take this planet and end this war as quickly as possible. Destroying the contingency right now, it's going to be cool. I know there's going to be another system that spawns up here in a bit once we destroy the remaining planets. But here we have the industrialist option. Let's see, I'm looking at, this increases resources from jobs. This is a planet effect from one of my governors. Love it when the galactic community wants to talk about farming laws, then galactic threat is obliterating civilizations. I know. In this case here, that resolution they just passed was one of the better resolutions I've seen them pass in a while. Making the crisis a actual crisis, like making them something the galaxy should fear. I'm like, yes, finally, we're doing something right. A couple of times though, we've voted on some silly things like, in some cases, sanctions in times of crisis. Seems silly. Okay, so my alloys are starting to take a little dip. Let's go back to our planets here. We got to do some management. And so, you know what? We got all these planets that have jobs open on them, right? Let's go to our Cumanopolis world. Or let's go to any world. I'm gonna look at these job tabs here, and I want to make sure that there's specific jobs that are being worked. Like for instance, here on planet Flaxington. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to our market. We're gonna go to the slave market. Let's find planet Flaxington, which is right here. And I'm gonna bring a robot over. Boom. And so that robot should fill in this job here. And see, right now they're currently set as a specialist. And so over time, they're going to be demoted into a worker job unless they move to another world. But yeah, we're going to start filling in jobs on these planets here. And so here we have another planet, more mining jobs that are open. And we're just going to buy them. We have so many energy credits right now. That was planet... I can't see. Oh, Dacha 2A. Planet Dacha 2A. Let's go ahead and get some pops on this world as well. And I have so many energy credits right now that literally I can just kind of skip stones here and buy the pops.
Science division report success.
And so there we go. We got another pop there. And oh, the great Storm Meridian Autocracy has a machine uprising. Beautiful. I love to see it. That's one of my rivaling federations out there in the galaxy. They got that situation they got to deal with. And I want to find a world that has a lot of open jobs on it. Per se, planet Solaria. All right, so this planet has a lot going on. We got to be careful though, because just one of these districts can provide some huge changes to our entire economy. And so since this planet has a civilian replica complex building on it, we're going to replace this because we want mostly alloys from this world. And so let me see if there's something else here that I could maybe build on this planet. Wow, we got a lot of special resources too. And so it may be time to start upgrading some planets here. But let's go with maybe some... what do we need more of? Could go with more volatile motes. So a foundry arcology and a chemical plant. This is planet Solaria. We're gonna go to our market once again, and I'm gonna search for Solaria. All right, so you're not there. Let's go back up. And geez Louise, just so many planets. Here it is, Solaria. We're gonna buy that robot. Now there's no more robots that I see at the moment. But yes, this will be good to have that species on this world now. All right, so for our next physics technology, look at these megastructure technologies here. We got a dark matter reactor, we got a Dyson sphere, and a matter decompressor. Let's go with the Dyson sphere. I would love to build one of these. It was one of the first things I looked for when it was an option to even start on that. And Planet Rattenbury looks like we can have a planetary building upgrade. We'll go ahead and get that squared away too. And while we're at it, let's just go ahead and build another city district on this world. Okay, and so leaving the micromanagement of the planets behind for a bit, we're gonna go back up here, close this down. And now we just continue to wait. Let's see what the bombarding progress is looking like on this front of knowledge. All right, and so yeah, that garrison is steady dropping down. They're at 2.8K right now. And again, in due time, we'll come back and we got a battle somewhere. Where is this taking place? Oh, look at this. The autonomous cluster. Who are you guys? Who are you? Oh, it's the contingency. All right, so we're gonna have to pull back. We got to grab our ships now. We're gonna head up here to the Fallen Empire. This is what I was kind of worried about for a bit. I'm gonna grab all of my ships in these systems, except for my armies. And we are going to head back to our borders here because we are now being attacked by the contingency. And we got a little ways to go. Fortunately, we got a hyper relay system and we're going to squash these guys for good. All right, and so there's all kinds of good stuff happening over here for now. Maybe not for us, but let's see if we can build some more defensive platforms up. I'm going to queue these up as fast as I can so that we can hopefully hold off this crisis for a little bit longer. And look at all this ancient tech. And I don't go for any of it. I go for increasing my admiral size instead. All right, so they're taking some losses here. Like I said, I wasn't prepared for them to attack me at this exact moment just yet, but we're going to come back down here. Oh, that's a whole base that I lost. No bueno. But we did just get some research technology, so cool. But yeah, we need to get this system back right away, and I really do hope that the Whisker Warriors do not get that system. All right, so the sooner we can get our armies here, the better. And I want to go back and double check, make sure. Oh, no, are they all moving? Yes, they all are moving. There are ships moving everywhere right now. Now, I got about, I don't have enough ships. And so we're going to bring our troops back as well, back to our home world for now so that they're in a safe place. And, oh, man, look at it. Man, I wish these armies would have merged. There we go. That should fix that. All right. And so, again, the contingency is now moving up and attacking another system here. Our base. Oof. Yeah, so right now we are playing some backtracking. We got to catch up to these guys, but man. Oh, thank goodness. I think my outpost here. Yes, it was rebuilt. Wonderful. Okay, so we got a little bit of piracy, which is okay because usually they don't survive as long. And so all they're doing right now is they're traveling through my systems and they're attacking the bases. We're going to be able to repair those and rebuild those as well. Another faction has been found. Cool. We're gonna close out of this. And we're gonna have to meet these guys head on here in a bit. I'm trying to keep these ships slightly more organized as well while we get all this stuff going on. But here in a little bit, there we go. So most of my fleets are right here, right now. Right here, right now. And we're gonna meet up in our home system. That way we can regroup everyone. I already see the Federation ships. Wow, they travel fast too. They're already moving forward. So if I can just get a little organized attack here, coordinated, it's going to go down. The 2 system does have one of my bases in it. And so it's saying that we lost it at the moment. Oh, sweet. Now they're attacking the Whisker Warriors again. That's good. That's very good. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and select all of our fleets again. Our outpost has been rebuilt. And now we're preparing for a massive move right here. Okay. So here are all of our ships again. We traveled from all the way up here, and we're moving back down here towards the bottom. I wanted to attack these guys and maybe finish this war a little bit sooner, or even offer them the status quo, but only the main attacker or defender can send that offer. All right, cool. So it looks like a lot of my ships here are being upgraded as well. Before we start, let's just start merging what we can. Let's see. Geez, so many ships to merge right now. This is huge. All right, we'll get all those squared away here in a little bit. So let's go ahead and move these guys into position, and let's clear out this next wave of contingency. Okay, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Looking pretty solid. And so hopefully here in this run here, we're gonna try and finish this stream off with destroying the contingency, and we're gonna try to maybe have some sort of end here with this war with the Fallen Empire. But right now, yeah, we got a lot to repair at the moment, and so let's go ahead and get our construction ship to automatically construct. We got most of our ships here back at our borders, and now we're gonna grab as many of them as we can. I think we have almost all of them selected. Sure do. And we're gonna attack. What's going on here? What's going on here? What are you? You are contingency. All right, let's square that away there too. And so yeah, the contingency is currently moving upward in this direction. Where they're moving to next, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so they're backtracking, and yes, they're attacking the Whisker Warriors. Oh! No! What? A synthetic assassin has killed my Grand Marshal, Mavel. Wow. It has somehow managed to assume the identity of a member of the Grand Marshal's personal bodyguard. The severed body parts of Mavel were found arranged in a pattern identical to the symbol used by the contingency, no doubt in a calculated effort to cause further harm to the morale of our citizens. No trace of the assassin has been found, aside from the corpse of the guard it replaced. This is a dark day. And so now we have an election here for a new governor. Holy moly. And all these governors have some really bad traits here. And so I'm going to go with, let's see. Terminator theme intensify. It does. Jesus Diaz. I think he's going to be our more capable character here. Let's do it. And say, Jesus Diaz, welcome. And here we have a robot uprising. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. And you know what? These guys are at war with one of our, they're not our friends. But I'm going to see about making a trade deal here. And since I have so many energy credits, here you go, little alien friend. Take a handful of energy credits. All right, so yeah, now we got a new council here. We have a new leader, Mr. Jesus Diaz, ruling the Commonwealth of Yang. We got all of our ships here getting ready to prepare for an attack against the contingency. They have to be stopped now. And so we're gonna have our fleets wait in this system and prepare for a coordinated attack here in just a moment. We're gonna move, oh, the Federation's moving ahead. Oh, okay, never mind, everyone's moving ahead. All right, well, here we go. We're going in. And that's a contingency ship destroyed. All right, so their bigger fleets over here, that's a 400K fleet. I'm gonna let them keep doing their thing. I wanna grab this fleet and send them back. All right, cool. And so once yeah, there we go. So my army went back. We're gonna move all of our ships up now, and we're just going to squash this. Oh, we're gonna have to travel through this gateway though. And so this will give us a direct access point. Let's see where it takes us first. All right, so we'll travel there first, make sure all ships are gathered, because there is a 1.2 million powered fleet sitting in that system. And we're gonna make sure that we are well prepared to attack it before we go in. Great Storm Rider. This is a, that don't matter right now. The Senate floor is currently voting for natural sanctuaries. I'm just gonna support it. I want favors. That's the only reason. Let's head back over here to my starbase that was destroyed earlier, and we're gonna begin upgrading this and adding defensive platforms to it. Same thing here. And this one was not attacked. Good. Good. And so yeah, we've survived a couple of attacks from the contingency so far. We've won a few battles against them as well. And now we're gonna take it right to their home. And apparently there's some research that I can, or some debris that I can research. Unfortunately, another mercenary enclave has been destroyed. Let's double check here. So I see that the contingency is still over here in this direction doing their thing. And over here as well, but there's not much of that left, just that 1 million powered fleet at the moment. Let's check up on the Federation. We haven't looked at this in a while. And so our laws, let's see when the next term is coming up. 23 or 2431. Oh, so I think that since we're at war, he's going to remain president. And so we got to finish this ASAP. It's really the Fallen Empire we're at war with right now. It's just, they chose bad timing to decide that. And so I'm going to turn the speed up just a little bit more here on this run. We are losing a lot of food right now. And so we'll stop selling some of what we have at the moment. And we have pops growing. The more pops we have, the more food we're going to need. And so I'm actually curious here. All right, so fear and suspicion. A large portion of the population has been gripped by fear and paranoia as a result of the recent synthetic infiltrations. Our citizens are accusing their neighbors, coworkers, and even family members of being synth imposters. There have been several lynchings of individuals that were wrongfully accused of being synth. Some agitators have even gone far as to suggest that the entire leadership of Commonwealth of Yang has been subverted by synth infiltrators. And so let's go to our situation log, because I feel like there's something that we need to research. Oh, here it is. Synth detection method available. We'll research that. It's going to take us 30 months. And we're going to get down to who these synth infiltrators are and stopping them from infiltrating our planets. All right, and so outside of that, though, let's make sure that we are still producing enough resources here. And let's keep going up. Oh, let's go back to our increasing our naval cap as well. And so I got a bunch of these fortresses here. I could probably upgrade these, or I could upgrade these strongholds into fortresses. Paranoia, the computer is your friend. You can trust the computer. The computer will never steer you wrong. So, try telling that to my ruler who was just assassinated by a robot. My pops, they're not hearing it. Okay, and so we've dropped down into decreasing the consumer goods we were producing at one point. And so let's go ahead and start building another civilian industry building on this relic world here so that we can get that upkeep back on track. Now I did just upgrade a bunch of fortress buildings. I'm going to be going through here looking for some more tech buildings to upgrade as well, since we have so many exotic gases and rare crystals. Ooh, but upgrading those are going to require more consumer goods as well, so we may have to do some juggling here in a little bit and just figure out where we can install what. And so now we have okay, I'm already building a civilian industry here. Yeah, if we want to upgrade those tech buildings, we're going to need to make some changes to our planets here, but we'll come back to that in a little bit. In the meantime, though, for my science, we have the Dyson Sphere technology. And so since we just completed that, so let's go for the matter decompressor next as well. I'm going to jump over to my one of my construction ships here, and let's find a system. This one in particular I was looking at. We're going to see if we can build that Dyson Sphere, or a ring world for that matter. So right now I need about 500 more alloys, which should be a piece of cake there. There it is. The option to build a Dyson Sphere. All right, on top of that, all of my ships, I feel like should be in position. They are. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to attack a second contingency home system. Here we go. We'll be traveling through this gateway.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
All systems are going to be on go. Here we go. It's only a matter of time before my ships enter. What is taking so long? I'm ready. Oh, we're one system away. Okay, my bad. I was like, man, this is taking a while. And so we got a huge Federation inbound. And I'm going to have them just meet up here at the gateway first so that we all travel through the system before everyone just starts jumping ship. But you're going to see a lot of ships here. Holy moly. Holy moly. That is a lot of ships. And so guys, we're getting ready to attack the next contingency. Here we go. Prepare for battle. Move in.
Engaging enemy.
And here it is. Coming in hot. Now, I'm going to see if my ships can just kind of stay back for a bit. I can't tell if we're in the front lines or it would seem we are. But man, that music is absolutely beautiful with this right now. Jeez Louise. Holy moly.
Fleet lost.
All right, so we're losing a couple of ships, but I'm keeping my ships in battle right now. We will not surrender for the Commonwealth of Man. Wait, of Yang. Oh man, this is insanity. Holy cow. Slow-mo space battles. I know, I got the speed on fast, but it's just, there's so much happening right now. Woo-wee. Cheers to mankind surviving. Jeez. Jeez. Rip Yang's PC. It's hanging in here. We are still here. And so that fleet is dropped below 1 million now, and it's getting evaporated. Look at that. We lost a couple of ships here, but we are still on a very good stride right now. Wow. And they're still just so, look at, oh my goodness, look at all these Federation ships still just coming in. Jeez Louise. Epic. Truly epic. I just gotta get a screenshot of all this. Man, I can't even move right now. All right, let's get me out of here. All right, maybe that'll speed it up a little bit. All right, so we lost a couple of ships. I'm gonna head back to my fleet manager while this battle is going on. And let's just reinforce all. It doesn't even matter. I don't even know if I can reinforce right now. I don't see any ships queued up right now, but there it is. Another contingency system. It's been taken out, and now we are going to find, let's see. Here it is, the sterilization hub, Pot 1, squared away.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Is that right? And so it looks like the Patoxians have been disconnected from us, which doesn't bother me one bit. And let's go back to some of our other worlds here, preferably the ones that have way more pops on it. And I want to make sure, yeah, see here we have a couple of, we're going to upgrade these. We're going to upgrade one research lab here and another on my home world. And that should equal out to about the max amount of consumer goods that we have at the moment. Now, my head of researcher, he has a couple of options for traits. And I'm going to go for that mining rush because for a bit we were needing some minerals, and I want to make sure that that's not going to be something we have to worry about in the near future. But yo, that's it. The sterilization hub should be destroyed here in due time. Are we attacking it? That's the question. There's no hub here anymore. Now, I didn't see an alert. Well, it looks like we are bombarding a world. Am I like, okay, yeah, it's under here. There are so many pops, I can't see the planet. But yeah, this planet currently is getting some devastation applied to it. We're gonna crank that speed up here while that takes place. I'm gonna jump over to another empire and let's see if there's someone we can make some trades with, because I'm in the need. Wait, where is this happening at? Oh, thank goodness, we're good. We're good, we're good. That's the worst alert you can hear when you're in the middle of bombarding another planet. Because you're like, wait, am I being attacked from somewhere else? And if so, where? And so let's go here to our fleet manager. Like I said before, I'm reinforcing my ships, but it's not adding any of the ships to the queue. And so, oh yeah, we're gonna go make a trade with someone. TechNet, what are you guys doing over here? All right, and so hello friend, I'm reaching out for even more alloys than before. All right, and they got about 34,000 alloys, and so I'm gonna give these guys, oh, now they don't have that many. Another machine world is down. 2 worlds down, 2 more to go. We are making some progress here, but let's go ahead and square away this trade deal. And I'm just giving them some special resources here that I can get some alloys. All right, so let's gather our fleets here, all the way down back at the bottom of the galaxy. Here we've destroyed that planet, and so another victory for just humans and organics in general. And this time we're gonna head over here and prepare for another attack against a 3rd contingency planet. And so they're gonna be moving right away, and we're gonna head back over here to our planets while all that's going on. And so just to make sure that we're steadily increasing resources and things like that, I'm gonna add a civilian industry to this world. Oh, they declined the trade. No, I wanted those alloys. Actually, we got plenty of housing already, and so let's add an industrial district here. And so since I'm building a bunch of those industrial districts again, we're gonna need those minerals to produce those. Let's double check on the moats. We got plenty of moats still, so we'll upgrade a few military buildings as well. This one has plenty of jobs available already.
Fleet action underway.
You know, I've never really built too many trade districts. Let's see where this action's happening at. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I was like, is the game crashed? Nope, it's just a transport fleet, so that's pretty good. Ah! All right, so we should be okay here for now. Thank goodness. And boom, so we got all of our fleets in this system here, and we're gonna keep them here for a bit. We're gonna wait until all of our ships are gathered, as always. We have a tradition available, and we're gonna dive into another new tradition. So here is the aptitude tradition tree, and it says rigorous training programs ensure our leaders have all the necessary tools to flourish. This gives us an extra 10% leader experience gain. And so that plus, I mean, I don't know how many leader experience gain traits we've had in this run right now, but let's reach out to the Car Swarm. And since we couldn't get any alloys from the other empire, the TechNet empire, we're gonna reach out and get some trade. You know, 18,000 alloys is not bad either. And cool, we'll trade them 1,000 minor artifacts. We'll say adios, we'll be back. And let's wait for the rest of our ships to get into orbit here. All right, so yeah, pretty much most of the ships here are ready to go, and we are about to attack. Wait a minute. Let's position ourselves. Oh yeah, everyone's in the right system already. Here we go. We're moving forward. Prepare for battle. All right, so one of my perfect timing, one of my admirals have leveled up as well. It's time to get them a trait, and that gives me more alloys, which is nice. Increasing my fleet command limit by 35. Let's try it. And we'll be adding some more ships to that in a little bit as well. We're just waiting for all of our Federation and my fleets to enter this system as well. And here we go. It is go time. We are entering battle. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm pretty sure that the AI can handle all of these ships right now. And so when I'm able to, in the next 8 days, we're going to retreat all of our ships, pull them out of combat, and let them deal with this. Let's see. Is the planet here? If the planet... Okay, never mind. We're going to stay here. We're going to fight this one out. And so we are taking some slight losses here. They got a lot of fleet power in this system. We are caught in the middle of all of this stuff, and let's just see what happens. I'm in breach of galactic law right now because I'm not over halfway of my naval capacity. And so let's sell some of these resources. You know, I'm gonna reach out to the Car Swarm. I'm pretty sure we had that trade deal go down. Let's double check and make sure. I was for sure they accepted that though. And we'll see what they say here in a moment, because we're gonna have to get ready to get some ships queued up. And just a huge battle happening once again. It's us versus the contingency, and oh my goodness, this is just overwhelming. We're just completely overwhelming them with numbers. Minimum losses are at a minimum right now. We did take a few losses earlier on. We're still losing some ships. They're at 80K. That's, oh, it's just their starbase right now. I can't even see their fleet anymore. I can't see anything. It's chaos. I got the speed set to fastest too, so that's how you know it's serious here right now. I'm going to zoom out here so that battle can go on a little bit faster. Boom. System. I think that's the end of the battle. It should be close. And we're going to attack this base here next. I can't even zoom in on this thing. Here it is. So we got about a bazillion ships attacking. That base is now down. Every system, or every ship that I have in this system, is now going to begin bombarding their third sterilization hub. Ladies and gentlemen, the contingency is about to fall if we take one more of their planets. Meanwhile, the optimization team is going, ah, well, I mean, if we can destroy more pops, we should be okay. I've lost some ships, so I thought it might slow down my laggage here. But give Bluehawk, thank you for the follow. I grant you the status of Alpha, the energy of Yang, and the ability to delete all elites. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to our Solaria stream. You just joined us in the middle of preparing to bombard the third contingency spawning planet. We have one more to go, and then we'll be entering the next situation of the contingency. We're also at war with a fallen empire at the same time, and yeah, just a whole lot happening here. Right now, we are in breach of law of the galactic community, which I'm not really too concerned about. One of my worlds has some low stability. What's going on here? All right, so Carrizo, let's buy some pops. We're gonna buy some pops off the market, and we're gonna put them on Habitat Carissa, because I think right now this habitat just doesn't have enough pops on it to fill in those jobs. And so let me see here. Where is this happening? Here it is. We're gonna buy as many of these robots as we can, and we're gonna have them fill in the jobs on this world, and boom, the amenities are slightly better. Thank you much. Love. I always need more Solaria streamers to follow and watch. Well, yo, you're in the right place. I do a lot of role playing for my games. I tend to just build things and watch and see what happens. I have fun role playing a whole lot, and if you want to see my YouTube channel, you can see some of our past works and some of the previous streams of this campaign. And so I really like to go into detail for my campaigns and like just kind of add some flair, whether it be through pictures, whether it be through videos, and all kinds of cool stuff, just to have some fun in my runs here. And so yeah, back to this though. Our ships, let me see, where are they located? I lost them again. Oh, here we are. Yeah, we're getting ready to destroy this third contingency planet, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait, because we have one more to go, but I'm not going to be able to attack much of anything else right now, because man, those alloys, they're pretty low. I'll have a council seat without a position, or a council seat open and nobody to fulfill it. And so let's go for Mrs. Marie LaRoux here. He has a lot of traits. How old are you? 122. Wow. Oh, she was my standard bearer. Okay, so who's not on the council? They all are. Oh, I have a council position open, and so let's scroll down here a little bit and let's see who would be a good option here for a position. Oh, this guy gives us a ship weapon damage modifier that we could always use, and bingo. All right, so while that continues here, we'll wait until we get the alert that the planet is soon to be destroyed. The Chosen are over here now. What? They used, man, these gateways. My next game, I got to turn gateways off. I can't stand them because in the late game, it's like everyone can just travel everywhere, and it just kind of takes away from the, just makes it seem like everyone just has too much easy access traveling around the galaxy. I'd rather people work through it or work for it by conquering or just turning down the amount of gateways. By the way, man, I can't understand how you can just go on and on with a game like that. I simply lose interest too fast for that. I love it. I like just getting deeper into the story. Like, I mean, it's every time I play it, there's like a situation going on differently, and you never know what's going to happen. Like sometimes it could seem like you're losing a war, and then I think this run so far has been going on for about 3 weeks. We're getting on, or this would be the third week of this playthrough. But yeah, just I take my time. I have fun. I try to put myself in the best position that I can. Just getting lost in it is a ton of fun. Yeah. And also too, I only stream my campaigns about 3 to 4, maybe 5 times a week for like 2 to 3 hours. And so, yeah, just with that of me taking my time, sometimes chat gets a little busy and I'll chat with everyone. But I mean, outside of that, yeah, sometimes these runs can last a while, but I enjoy it. And so there it is, ladies and gentlemen, a third machine world has been destroyed. This is a victory for the entire galaxy. And let's go ahead and grab all of my ships now. We're bringing all of these ships back to my home system to be repaired, and we're gonna get ready to attack one final contingency home system, and we're gonna see what happens after that.
Science Division.
And one day he'll lay down the gauntlet, and we'll wait for that day once again. Oh, the Infinity Gauntlet, yes. That will come back another day. My last run for that was, it's actually funny because when I did that playthrough, that lasted like 3 streams just because of some bad RNG. Okay, and so let's reach out to the farmer's market and let's get some alloys because, man, do we need them. And so let's make a trade deal here, and please give me the alloys. That's what we want. Oh, they have no alloys. Okay, never mind, farmer's market. TechNet, you guys were our bestest of buddies when it came to the alloys. Give me more, please. And that's what I'm talking about. You know what, 30k alloys should be more than enough. And I know they like those minor artifacts. All right, so that should be a high enough acceptance offer that they will take those, because if they give me those alloys, man, I will be able to build so many ships at once right now. And we're gonna wait. Let's see what happens. Just waiting for that response. Any moment. There it is. They accepted it, and we have 35,000 alloys. I think I went over the capacity of what I can support. Oh, we'll sure you'll decimate the cosmos next time. Yes. Next time I will be more prepared. Look, I've been playing this game for a long time, and I still just go back and watch guide videos. I'm constantly just trying to figure out different ways to play with different empires and things like that. Okay, I was going to get furious there because I was like, why is it not working? But right now we have so many ships queued up to be built. Guys, keep in mind, my naval capacity is at 595 right now. We'll see where that goes up to once our ships finish queuing up to be made. And so here we're currently building a Dyson sphere, which once we get that finished, that'll add a huge surplus of energy credits to my empire as a total. I'm going to bring my construction ship back to some of these inner systems within my borders so that we can prepare to build another megastructure when the time comes. Gift says, I'm working on creating a turtle farmer pacifist empire to see how they will handle a war-torn galaxy. We must feed the universe. I like that. And that was like actually, it's funny because I used to have a turtle empire like that. That was like fully pacifist, only defensive wars. We want to make sure that our defenses are as stronger than any other empire's offense. And yeah, I feel like, you know, just trying out those different types of playthroughs can be very fun. Weasel, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Right now, we just destroyed a third contingency planet. We've beat three 1.2 million fleets from the contingency, and so we're doing pretty good right now. I did lose some ships in that battle, but I ended up retreating and having the Federation deal with the rest of those. In the meantime, though, we're doing pretty good. We are preparing to attack a fourth and final contingency planet after I finish upgrading and building as many ships as I could. And unfortunately, a curator has been destroyed. And so the final contingency location is up at the very top here. But it says here that after much experimentation, our scientists have managed to devise an effective detection method for identifying synthetic infiltrators disguised as humans. Scanners are being distributed to our security forces, and several synth cells have already been exposed and destroyed. This will hopefully put an end to their infiltration campaign. And so we just gained a ton of unity from that. And yeah, if you guys are just now joining the stream here, we're dealing with the contingency. They were spawning. Oh, nice. They've been pretty much secured into this one system right now. But yeah, the contingency was infiltrating my planets. They were bombing some of my cities, and they even killed my last ruler. And so now we have a new way to detect those pesky synths. And yeah, we'll be dealing with them in a little bit. And so here we have a migration treaty from TechNet Systems, and I will actually take that because that'll be more robots that can be that can serve my human species. Okay, and so just doing a quick skim through some of my planets. Some of these you will see some unemployment on, and that is a-okay because they're just going to have to travel to another planet to work. And so let's see, I could probably upgrade this food processing center, give us a little bit more food here, especially since we have agricultural districts on this planet. And then looking at some of my other worlds, it looks like I won't be able to upgrade anything unless I buy about a handful of minerals, and there we go. So for my special resources, I have volatile motes. This requires crystals for upkeep. We'll we'll upgrade the civilian replica complex building, and we'll still have more volatile motes or rare crystals. And speaking of which, I could probably upgrade a few of those now that I have the resources to maintain it. It's just that's going to hurt my minerals, so I want to be aware of how many of those we do decide to upgrade. Yo, Sir Gideon, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Oh, also, I had a pacifist playthrough with the starfish species. Nice. Very nice. How did that go? And the natural sanctuary resolution has passed since we helped support it. I think we were supposed to get a favor from that. Gift says maybe they'll go genetic ascension and accidentally change into a snapping turtle and become fanatic purifier. Hey, whatever role playing suits you, man, I'm all for it. And so here we are going to support the reverence for life. The world-cracking weapons have to go. We cannot allow that. And guys, the naval capacity is already up another 200 than where it was before. And so this time I'm going to reach out to the greater Meshbin Imperium, and I'm going to imagine this empire probably doesn't have the same amount of resources, or alloys in this case. Yeah, see, we need way more than just 6,000 alloys. And so we'll reach out to them a little bit later on. The United Nations of Earth. This is a now robot empire. We're also equal on terms of economy, and so let's just see what's up with the swarm. It's relic time. The Yet Cairo core, I'm keeping that probably activated throughout this entire remainder of this run so that we can have that decrease in energy, and so that's going to be helping us out a lot. It's a modifier that increases the output of your energy. It looks like a lot of empires do not have alloys at the moment. Let's see what's up with the Batoxians. Haven't reached out to these guys yet, but let's try to make a trade. Yeah, they're hostile towards us, so that's not going to work. I can feel it now. They're going to decline. And so TechNet, what's the deal? You got the alloys? And they do. They do. They got about 17,000 alloys they're willing to trade to me. And there we go. Consider it a deal. Give me your alloys, please. Please, please. And so we'll wait for that deal to go down, but guys, here we have it. A somewhat slightly peaceful galaxy. Over here, this green border, this is a fallen empire that has declared war against my Federation. We've made claims on a bunch of their systems, and as you can see here, a bunch of these red icons, those are my borders. We have control over a lot of those right now. And so we're gonna jump back over to our fleet manager because it looks like we've cleared out a few ships to build, and we're going to add another wave. We're already up 300 more naval capacity, and so with this mega shipyard, it is a game changer. It allows us to build 10 ships at once right now. If we upgrade it again, we'll be able to build 20 ships at a time. We have an embassy with the United Nations of of Earth. United Nations of Man. United Nations of Earth. We have an embassy with them, and so even better, increasing opinions. The Fallen Empire here, yo, they don't have a huge economy. They have some incredible technology, but they don't have the ships to back up their power, and so we may see the fall of a fallen empire, or an awakened empire that is falling now. All right, so back over here though, looks like some of these planets still got pretty decent amount of jobs here. Let's go ahead and fill up this planet since I have so many energy credits. And before we do that, let me see, what can I use? I got 50 food. That is great. That is absolutely splendid right there. And so for this planet, I think I might add a special resource. Let's go some more bolt-on motes. I know we were building some buildings that required that. And then let's go to our market here. I'm at 2,000 alloys or 2,000 energy credits per month. And so that is very good. Now let's find this, this relic world. Where are you located? Relic world? What world is this? Rattenbury. Why can't I find Rattenbury? Oh, here it is. All right. Oh, there's no robots on the market to buy right now. So we'll just have to come back to it a little bit later on then. But I was just looking for a quick way to increase my pops on my planets. And over here, what do we have? The contingency fleet still moving around. Let me see. Where are my armies at? Let's go ahead and take a quick peek at these guys. And so we got some of these that we can go ahead and merge right now. We're going to get on top of that. Wait, what in the world? And any ships that are in my home system, we're going to upgrade those. Any ships that can be upgraded, we'll get to work to upgrading them. And there we go. We got a few there.
Science Division report success.
Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Upgrade all of these. All right, cool. And so now we just got a ton of ships all over the place.
Ships refitted.
And I'm going to see if I can find them somewhere. I'm not seeing where they're all located at. Oh my goodness. I got all these like size 1 ships over here on the right side now. All right, cool. So that actually worked. Yeah, I accidentally upgraded my ships, and so they were going to merge in them. And if you ever plot a course for your ships to merge and you upgrade the other fleet, they will not merge. And so that's what I'm dealing with right now. Okay, and so I see my energy credits have reached their maximum right now. We'll see if we can make... actually, you know what? I'm curious to see if the Caravan Coalition is still out there. I don't think so, but I think they might have been destroyed by the contingency. Hopefully not. But if it is the case, no worries. Man, look at all these fleets. Jeez Louise. There we go. So that's a little bit cleaner. Oh my goodness, they're doing it again. All right, let's just get the rest of these collected together. There we go. Oh, this is a good song too. I like this one. All right, so cool. All ships are merged together. Let's select our next society tech. And I got to go for the cell revitalization once again, increasing that leader lifespan. Oh my goodness. Game, stay alive. My Grand Marshal has leveled up. Time is still going, but what's going on with my leaders? Please, all of you, stay alive. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Why can't I level you up? Do you have a trait? So heading over here to my leaders, let's see. Okay, so no, he doesn't have a trait with his next level. He is currently skill 6. Now, let's go to another empire here. Again, I'm going to make some more trades. I got plenty of alloys as is. I want more, though. Why do you guys have no alloys? If your empire's superior to mine. Yeah, there's no way I'm giving you all this. All right, we're out of here. So yeah, they won't take it. We'll survive. I'll probably just buy some off the market then. And so here we have it. Oh, that was a lot. Now we have 16K alloys, and once again, back to the fleet manager we go. reinforce all, and we'll see what we got. Any Jedi Survivor in the future? I wanted to, but I heard so much about the performance issues that I decided to hold off for a bit. And especially with like what's been going on with Solaris, with this Galactic Paragons update, I got so many campaigns going on right now that I have planned. I got some stuff going on with YouTube that I'm trying to work on as well. And so right now I'm just trying to get a little bit better at editing. And so I put some of the other, I'm going to say non-Paradox games on hold for a little bit. Just so that, like right now I'm trying to designate most of my content around strategy gaming. And I feel like I wouldn't be doing you guys any justice with Jedi Survivor because I didn't even finish the first game. And so I can't start a second game if I haven't even finished or even played the first game to begin with. And so maybe sometime in the future, maybe I'll make a video for it or something. I'm not going to make any promises yet, but yeah, right now though, I'm 100% focused on Solaris, some Crusader Kings, and some other Paradox Interactive games right now.
Science Division reports a new breakthrough.
The greatest series of time sync ever. Yes. And there's just so many different and fun ways that you can play these games. That's what I like about them so much. All right, so guys, we got our ships here. They're all upgraded. They're back and they're ready to attack. And so let's gather. You know, I can do this easier. There we go. We got all of our ships, and we are going to we're going to run up here to the contingency, and let's prepare to attack. And so we're going to take that base first. We'll probably go ahead and just sneak attack this Fallen Empire's last controlled system here. I mean, I feel like they should be done for now. And then after that, we're all going to meet we'll probably meet in this system here because this is the final system that a contingency ship or a contingency's planet's fleet to spawn from. Sorry, I had a burp like lingering there. Holy moly. This game is getting dangerously slower. I'm worried. All right, so going back up here to our bases, let's add on to even more naval cap here by building some anchorages. To secure the food situation, we'll upgrade it and build a hydroponic bay on it as well. Same thing with this one. For most of my bases in this game, at least, I've been building just all anchorages and hydroponic bays. Let's go over to is my fleet manager working? Here we go. All right, so we got about 3 more ships queued up to be made. That's not enough. We need way more than that. And so let's head over to our fleet manager and let's start adding some more ships. And so here we got a couple of corvettes, frigates, destroyers, and things like that. We're going to add everything. And so I'm literally just clicking my way down, and what in the world? No! It just merged them all into this weird one fleet thingy. Oh, they're all being reinforced. Thank goodness. All right, because I was like, that is a lot to be changing around there. All right, so yes, we are now attacking. We have the Galactic Senate on the floor. Reverence for life. I'm going to vote to support this, but there's a lot of opposition against this. And so I have favors. I have lots of them. And I will be willing to call these in because, we have begun our Dyson Sphere construction, or we haven't begun it. We finished the first part of it. And so harnessing the power of the stars has been a dream of human engineering throughout history. From crude combustion to the pale imitation of solar fusion, and we now stand ready to realize this dream. In one of our systems sits the scaffold upon which we will build a Dyson sphere encompassing the room of monopolizing the catalytic power of the star. Boundless is all we say. We're going to call in all these favors, and hopefully it'll be enough here to sway the galaxy to vote against this reverence of life resolution here. And so it's pretty neck and neck. 465 to 464. Excellent. Most excellent. Weasel Unlimited Power, yes. Yeah, Paradox is King of DLC. King of DLC, yes, but I mean story playing 4X grand strategy games. I feel like there's some good games out there. I'm not going to say there's no other games to play like this, but for me personally, I like the flow of Paradox Interactive games. I can play fast, I can play slow, I can chat with you guys while I play. A lot of other games I can't really do that. Solaris is one of these games I could really just go on a rant for a while and really go into what I'm going to do and then watch it all completely fail and have fun at it at the same time. I just wish you don't need 12 DLCs to make them playable. You don't. I personally believe that if I did not have any of the DLCs right now, I'd still be playing base game. Skylines 2 is coming out this year too. Yes, yes. All the Paradox games. I know BattleTech is not like directly a Paradox game. I think they have like some affiliation with it. I might be wrong on that though, so just do your research on that before, you know, that's claimed fact. But I know it says like Paradox Interactive whenever I boot the game up. That's a fun game I like playing a whole lot of. I've been spending some time off stream playing that a little bit more frequently. Yeah, all kinds of stuff, man. Just Paradox is cool. Sometimes Paradox acts as a publisher. Yes, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, they're not the ones that are directly over that game, but I know they had like some sort of involvement with it. All right, so here we're attacking the Contingency. We're bringing the fight to their systems. They have one system, but they have 2 fleets with about a total of over 2 million worth of ships. And so, hold up. Let's get all our ships. Let's backtrack really quick. Since there are so many of these hostile ships here, we're gonna stop in this system and wait until the Federation joins us. And oh, I knew it. I think they're gonna move into the system and attack us. This fleet is about to push forward to what system? I don't know if it's here, or if they're just gonna sit there. This actually reminds me that I need to finish my last BattleTech playthrough. Nice. You know, I really like BattleTech a lot. Maybe I'll do a career mode campaign on that sometime in the future. But BattleTech is probably one of my favorite games of lately. All right, so we're still waiting for the rest of the... Oh, it's a new empire joining our federation. Yeah, we're still gonna wait for the rest of the federated fleets to join us. While we got our ships here, let's go ahead and highlight all of these, and we're gonna put them right up against the system they're gonna travel to next. I can't even see it. Never mind, forget it. All right, so before we jump into this battle, this time, I haven't done it in the past couple of battles we've been in. We're gonna go to our government tab here, policies and edicts, and let's select, oh, we got the ambitious traits now. I'm actually going to stick with the other ones though. Some of those are very expensive for Unity and I only have 1K. But let's go with the focusing crystals to increase energy weapon damage. Let's increase our armor hit points. Let's increase the explosive weapon damage as well as the kinetic weapon damage. And let's get that shield point bonus and sublight speed modifier. Actually, I'm gonna go away from the sub speed because I'm afraid my ships will travel too fast and leave my other ships behind. All right, so pretty much most of the ships are in orbit right now. I think these fleets are kind of caught in a battle. They're kind of doing their own thing at the moment. We're about to push. And so to the Contingency, we're one system away from reaching their home world. If we get through this, we're gonna see what happens next. And so here we go. Our fleets are moving in. Oh, my science ship's going in first. Okay. Okay. Science ship coming in hot. We have so many ships just traveling all around the galaxy. How we don't have a Vlur storm right now is crazy. Oh, I think we use the hyper relay.
Fleet lost.
So this is not what I wanted right here. This is why I don't like having my ships not traveling in all at once. And so there we have it. Now everyone's starting to just kind of burp their way out of the hyper relay system. And I'm gonna just keep my eye on this battle here. Hopefully we don't lose too many ships. And there we go. That 500K fleet is being annihilated. And so the Contingency is down once again. Continue the move. There we go. And so that base is under nobody's control, which is wonderful because it's not under the Contingency's control. And so here we have it. The final system with the Contingency that we know of so far. And we're just gonna I'm just gonna go ahead and have every fleet go in.
Spaceport reports enemy contact.
Is that right? Well, we got another tradition as well. Oh, so before this starts, I got the game paused before that whole thing's about to go down. We're gonna select our final aptitude tradition. This is the Champions of the Empire. And so what this does is it increases naval capacity for admirals, decreases empire size for governors, and increases leader experience gain for scientists. And we get an ascension perk. Now, when we finish this tradition tree, we will get one lead. Our leaders will start with one extra trait, and we get an ascension point. And so for our next to last ascension perk, let's see here. What do we want? Galactic force projection, seems okay. Damage to in-game crisis factions. Defenders of the Galaxy. I kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. We do have a couple of crises here. This is our first of 3. Let's go with that. Defenders of the Galaxy. Here it is. And so damage to in-game crisis factions will be increased by 50%. And everyone's opinion of us will be increased by 200. 200. That is a lot. And so let's watch this battle here. But I actually want to go to my contacts tab while this all goes down. And let's look at the opinions of other empires here. And so we should have just made some new friends in the galaxy. We already have a lot. But yeah, a couple of these other empires are like, whoa, bro, we didn't know you were chill like that. And I'm going to be like, yeah, let's establish an embassy. And so there we have it. One embassy there. Let's see. That was just a random empire. I didn't even realize I didn't have one with them. We got a couple of splintered, like, these are like growing gestalt consciousness or hive mind species. The Federation of Goo's like, what's up? Unfortunately, they're still suspicious of us. But I'm actually willing to open my borders to them, though. They're cooperative species. And so we'll befriend the Federation of Goo. They've been around for this long. Ladies and gentlemen, the final contingency army here. There is a lot of power going on. And here we have it, an embassy. Wonderful. Thank you, Federation of Goo. Holy moly. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Pause the game. Pause the game, damn it. It is screenshot time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the screenshot of the stream here. Almost hard to even see what is happening right now, but holy moly. It's going down. That's a lot. These are some big ships moving in. Look at all that lag. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ships are dying. People are getting spaced. Fleets are getting destroyed.
Science division.
Breakthrough. We're actually at a slight disadvantage here. A huge disadvantage. Can we hold off this fleet?
Enemy contact. Inbound message traffic.
Holy moly, we're getting embassy offers as well, but I gotta focus on this battle here. Oh, man.
Inbound message traffic.
Okay, here goes another embassy offer. Yes, thank you guys. I appreciate it, but we gotta focus on the end times right now. And so this is still pretty low, but this could be the comeback of a century. I got this set on the fastest speed too, which is so funny. So while this is all going on, let's go ahead and set out our next technology here. And so for physics tech, let's go with that shield hit points. Anything army, military, fleet related, let's do it. Serious lag by this point in the game? Yes. Yes. It's still so beautiful though. Like, look at all these ships here. Oh, and look at that. We are back. Fleet combat. It's been changed. And so I'm going to get out of the system now because I'm pretty sure we're winning that. And the Toxoids want to make a migration treaty with us. We shall say yes. I almost wish I was assimilating right now because I have so many species. Now, I'm back in breach of galactic law because my fleets are under the designated amount that they're supposed to be to. And so we're going to go back to the fleet manager and we're just going to reinforce as many of the ships as we can. And we'll come back to that later. And so victory, that's victory right there, baby. That smells like some fresh victory against our first crisis. We are now going to bombard their last planet. And we're going to continue through our first endgame crisis, the Contingency. On top of that, we're at war with this fallen empire right now. There's not much left. Might have to invade some of their worlds here to finish them off, but yeah, that fallen empire, they woke up, but I think really they should have stayed asleep. I do have mega shipyards. We're using those right now, or I thought I was. I'm only building 3 ships at the moment, but my nearly finished mega shipyard can build 10 ships at once. I've been using my fleet manager a little bit more to help just kind of organize my ships a little bit better, because when I do it from this side over here, they won't merge automatically. But if I do it from the fleet design, they'll merge right away. Let's go ahead and start researching this machine template system. It's going to take me 3 months. Let's knock that technology out of the park. And yeah, guys, we are soon to be destroying the final planet, the sterilization hub here. This is the final hub for the contingency. Wow, we did it. I cannot believe we did it. My ships made it, our Federation. Let's see what we're looking like as well. We're a little over midway through level 3 of this Federation. Cohesion is high. This guy's been president for so long, it's not even fair. And the Federation of Goo is really good at getting these little bitty islands throughout the galaxy. I know they have one
Science Division.
right here. No, that's the Blankets Empire. They had another one somewhere, and I was like, how did you guys get there? All right, so now we got that technology out the way. We can now build robot assembly complex buildings, which is some pretty early tech early on. And now we wait. And so the Federation I'm in wants to offer peace. We're gonna see what happens. I made some claims on some of these systems, but I don't know if I'll be getting them. I did conquer the planets as well. And so we'll see here in a moment once this war is over. Thank goodness. Oh, it's all mine. It's all mine. The Commonwealth of Yang right here. Holy moly. Wow. I gotta see something real quick. That puts me in 4th place. Puts me in 4th place out of 20 empires. And now I have 29 planets total. You know what, guys? I don't know if I can sustain all this. And so I might just make this a subject. Jeez Louise, all that devastation. That's brutal. Wow. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and set this. We're going to set this area up as a new sector. This is going to be the font of knowledge sector. I'm going to assign a leader to this. Let's get a good governor for this world. Preferably one that'll decrease crime. Oh, or even better yet, a robot. And so we're at our leader capacity, but I'm going to go ahead and just hire one anyway. And let's go to our planets and sector tab now. We haven't used this very much in this run. But since we have our font of knowledge here, let's create a vassal. No. The subject must have a name. How about for the name of this one, it'll be the fontlage. The fontlage will create two words there for that name. And we're going to let this be ruled by a human. And so here we have it, a new vassal. We're going to give them restricted voting. We will allow them to expand. We would absolutely love that if they did so. And I want about, you know what, actually, I want 45% of those basic resources. You can have everything else. I'll even take a holding off to increase the loyalty here. All right, cool. So 30% should be more than enough. We're gonna go ahead and proceed. And that is now the Frontledge Empire. And so I have a new subject now. Excellent. And let's go ahead and drop that. I think it was a governor that we recruited. We're gonna dismiss this leader. And so thank you, my good robot friend, but no thank you. And so there we have it. We changed that empire into a subject. And speaking of subjects and changes and things like that, let's go to our, I believe I have 2 subjects right now. But man, that makes me very excited now. And so now I'll be getting even more resources from that subject. Let's go to our, I think it's F10 there. Let's go to my empire, and I want to see who. Okay, so I only have that one subject. Nice. Very nice. Okay, and so we survived the contingency so far. We've survived a war against a fallen empire. Now I just need some major volatile moats. Major moats. Where's all this coming from? My districts, my edicts. Oh, it's my edicts, that's right. So we're gonna jump back over to my government tab. And my fleets are still bombarding a planet. But we're gonna deselect all of these. Cool. Cool. And so everything's looking pretty solid so far. The bombarding of the final machine world is still underway. It's at 3% devastation. Faster. Destroy them faster. And so back over here on my side of the galaxy, the Commonwealth of Yang right here, we got some stuff to look at. So let's sell some food. I have not checked my planets out in quite some time. While that battle goes on with the contingency, we'll go ahead and start upgrading more. And now that I have room for consumer goods, we're gonna get back to building those research labs again.
Division reports success.
And speaking of research, we got the leader lifespan modifier for an extra 5 years. For society technology, next up, we're gonna go for that strike craft damage. And I wanna see if I'm able to, yeah, I don't have enough alloys just yet. I was gonna see if I could maybe build some more mega structures, and I just might be able to. Let's see if I can move these resources around a little bit.
Construction complete.
And I'm gonna jump in this system here. We have a mega shipyard core. Actually, yeah, we got mega structures that we haven't even upgraded fully yet. And so let's go to the let's see. Let's go to the mega shipyard here, and we're gonna upgrade this one first because once we do, that'll be a fully completed mega shipyard, and we will have our second fully completed mega structure underway. We already have the science nexus. That mega shipyard is gonna add a nice addition to our empire. Okay, and so outside of that though, let's see, we got another embassy offer from the, oh, this is my subject. Wonderful, wonderful subjects, giving me more resources. Oh man, these guys could be so powerful too because they have all of these, war sucks up the resources like a pit. That is true too. And it's funny you say that because even now, I got my ships all the way over here. I think we got close to about 1 million worth of ships. They're all over there doing their thing, and we're still keeping the resources on track. And so once they're docked, I can only imagine how much more energy credits we're gonna have once the majority of my fleets are docked. And so as soon as that world is destroyed, guys, yes, we're gonna see what's going on here. Jeez Louise, so many pops bombarding it. 7% war exhaustion. Let's see, we got plenty of resources. While that's happening, let's make some more moves here with some of the other empires. And I'm going to make a trade deal. Ooh, and the Whisker Warriors are having another they're having an uprising too. And so that federation's had multiple uprisings now. And I sit back and enjoy it. I have a slight vendetta against the Whisker Warriors because they subjugated me earlier in the game, and now they've been having struggles throughout this entire run.
Battle debris secured.
And they actually still have some of my planets too, which I want back. All right, here we go. So we're increasing opinions and we're getting resources. We got a commercial pact here, which I will definitely take. And that agreement has been accepted. Let's go to one of my construction ships. And now we're gonna go ahead and start building another mega structure if we are able to. And so let's see if we can maybe find one like here. I want to build a ring world. All right, so it has to be in a system that does not have habitable worlds or habitats. And I can only build one mega structure, but we can change that. We're gonna jump to our government tab, politics and edicts here. And we have that not administrative. We have the ambitious edicts now. And so if we go to architectural renaissance, this allows me to build one extra mega structure, and all mega structures will be built 50% faster. And so if I jump back to my construction ship, we'll go here. Oh, and we got an empire that has made a branch on one of my planets. And there we have it. We can build a ring world. Hold up. What? Who are you? You're a ruthless capitalist empire. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's not going to work. Let me see if I can subjugate you. They'll accept, but I don't have enough unity for it. Oh, man. I know somebody else is going to get them. I can tell now. I need 73 influence in order to get that. I don't even know where they're located.
Battle debris secured.
Where are you guys? Oh, so this empire here, we definitely could subjugate. The Whisker Warriors are insulting me. That's a personal problem because there is a machine uprising here, and I'm going to establish an embassy with them. I want to see them destroy the Battle Cats. Time to build the Halo installation. It sure is. It sure is. That ring world will be used to help us conquer the galaxy. Now, what else we're going to use to help us conquer the galaxy is our fleet manager, because we got plenty of alloys right now from that trade deal we made. Let's go ahead and reinforce all of our fleets, and that is going to queue up. Look at this. Look at all that. 9 ships, 20 ships, and I can't really see what's happening here. Looks like another 30 ships, so about, that's just a lot of ships on the way. And the Whisker Warriors, look at this. This whole faction in this area is like completely divided right now. All these different colors you're seeing are different empires. What was once like a unified federation, no longer. They struggle. They struggle to maintain their peace. And we're going to use that to our advantage here in a little bit. I'm going to see if the Federation is down to maybe help me declare war against these guys. I've tried multiple times, and each time they've said no. All right, and so in the meantime, guys, we are still bombarding the final contingency world. While we wait for that, I'm just kind of making some moves around my empire here. And it looks like we've established an embassy with these pathetic robots, which is excellent. And I want to see if there's any robots on the market. Oh, there's plenty of robots. And so let's go ahead and pause our game here really quick. Actually, we'll keep it going since right now the main thing we want to happen is bombarding these worlds. And before we buy any robots, let's just go to our planets and let's start adding some jobs here. So the Cretia station looks like it has room for some jobs. Here's this habitat. So that planet, or that habitat, had 7 jobs available. Now it only has 2. And that is how you fill up a world right away. Okay, and so outside of that, we're probably just going to go ahead and upgrade a habitation district once again. We'll come back to this. Next up, we have Grinshed, or Grinstead. This is another one of our habitats. We have plenty of food right now, like so much food. We are A-okay. For my special resources, I have plenty of volatile motes, and so I'll probably squeeze in an upgraded fortress here. Off to the next world. Really don't even need to upgrade anything here. There's plenty of jobs around. Here, we'll upgrade one as well. And we're just adding to our naval cap. Our naval cap is going to be through the roof here in a little bit. And so this is another habitat. A lot of housing already. Let's add a trade district. Get that trade value up on some of these habitats as well. I'm going to see if we can upgrade this habitat. We'll do that as well. We have lots of these guys. And so outside of that, though, here we have no crime on this planet. And so I'm going to look to replace this with a science or a research lab. And again, we're going back to increasing that technology. Kind of took our foot off the brakes for that for a little bit. We're going to try and increase that unity as well so we can finish our final tradition and reverence for life. Nice. The galactic community has passed the reverence for life resolution banning the allowed policy. Our empire is in breach of this resolution. Shall we change our policies to be in compliance? And our empire will go ahead and just change the purge policy to displacement only for now. We're not really purging planets. We're just invading them and indoctrinating them into my empire. And so outside of that, though, we're going to do a little bit more of this here. And I could be getting more alloys too. Can't forget about these upgrades. Okay, and so yes, we're making a few upgrades right now. Don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but man, it feels good being able to upgrade all of these. And we'll stop about right there. That should add plenty of jobs here to a couple of my planets my pops will be able to move to. Now, our planets are still bombarding. Let's see what the progress report is on the contingency down here. All right, so they're at 15% devastation, getting closer to being completely destroyed. Our empire size just reached over 1,000, and we have a new agenda to launch, the infinite opportunities. This increases happiness. With it being launched, it'll now be increased by 10%, which is huge. And so if we go back to our council agendas here, let's look for what we got next. Oops. Actually, don't want to use that one just yet. Let's see. The impenetrable border, I'll give this a shot because I do want to attack this Federation below us. I think they are quite divided right now. And so if we could just secure them, even that, the machines have taken one of the worlds that were mine through the Whisker Warriors that they won't even be able to take back themselves. And so, sorry for the zoom in and zoom out. Let's see here. What else do we have? We got plenty of resources. Everything's looking pretty solid. Everything, we are gaining resources per month. Let's upgrade a few more of our bases here towards my borders. We'll upgrade this into a fortress, and we'll add some defensive platforms to it as well. And I think that's all we can do at the moment. Let me check my special resources. We got plenty of rare crystals. I know some empire out there wants those, and so let's see who wants to make a trade. Oh, actually, let me see if we have enough influence now. Oh, yeah, negative. We do not have enough influence right now to subjugate another empire. Coolio. And so this is actually pretty crazy, man. Like we're making some way through this run. We got about 64 years to go in this game until we reach the victory year. And that's usually where I stop at in my runs, unless I want to like try and conquer the galaxy afterwards. But right now we got to see if we can make some moves to move us into first place. We're in 4th right now. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the end game so far. It's been a lot of action. A whole lot of action here. And so I'm going to go ahead and get some final ships merged here. But yeah, right now the Federation is doing all they can to bombard this world here. It's at 18% devastation, and so I can't remember where it gets to until it's fully destroyed. But we're going to crank our speed up just a bit. And while they're destroying a planet, we're going to start upgrading. And so I'm looking for any worlds that have just absolutely no jobs available, like this world. And we're going to start upgrading. And so again, let's see, particularly if I could find let me see, volatile modes. I guess I can upgrade one more alloy mega forge. We'll do 2 more. Sure. All right, so yeah, just going through here. Like I said, any world like this, 0 jobs available, take that upgrade. Here's another one, more upgrades. But just making sure not to upgrade too many buildings too quickly. The Ecumenopolis world, it is starting to fill up. We'll add another foundry archaeology to this world. And you know what? I might squeeze on a administrative archaeology. Like I said before, we're trying to really get ahead on the final tradition here, the harmony. We're gonna go back and finish. And a emergency measure has been declared. Get out of here. The Car Swarm is trying to become the custodians, and now the TechNet Empire is the president of the Federation. And so let's check up on the laws here. And in the year 2451, we'll have a new president of this Federation. But until then, geez, they want leaders for 40 years. That is a lot. That Boinkus Empire just subjugated who I wanted. Those bastards. Those bastards. I guess I'll have to subjugate Boinkus next. Okay, and so other than that, here, going through some of these other ones, let's go ahead and go with the create penal colony technology. That shouldn't take too long to research. And yeah, other than that, ladies and gentlemen, here in a little bit, I think this should be it for the... I want to subjugate you guys, please. And they're not going to have it because they're overlords too. Alrighty then, well, how about this? I want to see what the Federation thinks about declaring war on the Whisker Warriors. Actually, I wonder if I could just declare war on these machines. And so I'm going to declare war to, you know what? I'm going to conquer my claims. And we'll see what the Federation says about this. I would actually like that. I wouldn't mind if that did happen. If Empire or Crisis spawned on top of each other. And the Federation has voted against a war once again. How unfortunate. This Federation's been preventing me from getting some of my systems back. And so, let me see if I can make another claim here to make them a tributary. We'll see what the Galactic, what our Federation says right now. But, I mean, man, if they keep this up, I mean, I gotta get these systems back. So, it's gonna be their call. In the meantime, once again, we're gonna move. Yep, and the vote failed again. I saw it appear in the background. Okay, so we gotta figure out what to do then. This Federation will not let me join in a war. I got this empire that's making these holdings on my planets. And I'm gonna make sure that we form a research agreement and a migration treaty. More robots coming my way, the better. I want these holdings off my planet, though. All right, so we have the ability to get one more starbase capacity through some technology. And yeah, guys, this has been a pretty solid run. What is the progress? I mean, I feel like we've been guarding this world for quite some time now. And I wonder if it's the, with that policy change, now we can't just straight up blow up planets like this. But we're at 23% devastation, still just waiting for this world to be dealt with and done with. And then we're going to have probably one more system spawn here in a moment. All right, and so just closing our planet tabs here. Let's go over to our science ship, and I'm going to bring them back to our home system to assist in research. They have some okay traits right now. Could be a little bit better. All right, and all of my ships still doing the thing over there. We've managed our habitats. Like I said, there's little to no unemployment. Just a few planets that may have some unemployment, but those pops can move to other worlds. There's jobs all around. The changes I've made to my planet seem to be okay. Here we have another research agreement, which we will definitely take. Now I just need 2 more, it appears to be volatile motes, and so I'll probably look for a world to squeeze that on, and if we can find one here. Let's see what we got. And so surely, I was pretty sure I was upgrading one of my habitats. And if not, I think there might be a few that we could maybe upgrade. All right, so let me just double check here. Let's go to some of our smaller habitats toward the top here. It looks like almost all of our habitats are upgraded. Oh, except for this one. I wonder if some of these are not. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, and so yeah, man, it's a bummer that I was not able to subjugate that other empire, but hey, man, you miss your chance. Somebody else is going to take it. So they got it. Speed's on the fastest right now, guys. We're just kind of coasting right now, waiting for this crisis to finally be defeated. Our mega shipyard is online. That is going to be epic. And so let's take a quick look at this new mega shipyard we have. And boom, there it is. A mega shipyard. So this will be able to build so many ships at once. And once again, while our ships are still kind of doing their thing, let's see if we can make a trade deal with these receptive Botoxians. Oh, nice. So we can finally get some alloys from these guys. And I want about 20,000 alloys. That should be more than enough. Here, take some minor artifacts, why don't you? And better yet, I know we had a lot of rare crystals before. We still do now. Boom. Enjoy. Enjoy those. Just give me the alloys. Because once I reinforce these ships again, our fleet is going to be big. Very big. And so just waiting for that acceptance offer. Waiting for this planet, which it seems it's been taking a little bit longer than some of the other worlds to destroy. The offer trade has been accepted. Wonderful. And let's just get some more ships to help out and destroying the contingency planet. So for some reason, we're only building 7 ships there, but I think that's because of how I have my ship designer queued up. Let's go back to our expansion planer again. And I want to make sure all these fleets are getting every type of ship. And we got a few Titan ships we can build too. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start a reinforcement for all those ships. One of my leaders, this is my head of research, who currently has the mining rush and resilient traits, giving you an increase to minerals and your leader lifespan. Let's add on to the leader lifespan. And so resilient level 2. I want my leaders to live for a long time, as long as they can at least. And so yeah, jumping back over here though, let's start adding some more ships to each of these. Oh, and I think it's going to reach its command limit. And so there we have it. We'll upgrade that and we'll come back a little bit later on once we get all that squared away. The Caravan Coalition, they're gone. It's kind of sad. They were somewhere in this area and they got annihilated by the contingency. And so that's a little bummer there, but outside of that, are we still bombarding? I'm so confused. They were at 26% last time we checked, and now we're at 28%. This bombardment stance sucks. What do we have right now? Our orbital bombardment is set to selective. I'm going to switch it to indiscriminate so we can speed up this process here. And so yeah, let's get this world nice and exploded, please. Destroy the robots. Trust me, we don't want any of their robots on our planets. Those things are jacked up. So the question is, what is the question? For this crisis, yes. Do ask away, Old Man Mordaith, welcome. Do you have a contingency plan? Bigger fleets. That's the only contingency plan I have right now, and it's been working. So in this run, Old Man Mordaith, I've been building 3 different types of ships of each category. So for my corvettes, I would build one ship that has mostly lasers on it. The other would have kinetic weapons, and the third would have point defense and missiles. And that seems to cover my tracks. I would do that for each different type of ship design. And that seems to have been covering my tracks here. And so, here's another, you mentioned contingency plan. Here's one of our other contingency plans, a ring world construction. And so, right now we're currently, we've pushed back 3 contingency worlds. We destroyed them, and now we're about to destroy the 4th. And we're going to wait for the other one to spawn. Wait, what? Oh, so the another empire, it's like we've been competing. Like, I can build a mega structure just as big as you can, and we're just playing back and forth here. But here we have our ring world mainframe, or just the frame of the ring world. Now we got to upgrade this again so that we can start adding sections onto it. But yes, this is probably one of my best runs I've had in a while, Old Man Mordaith. And anyone that's in the stream here before, if you're watching this on YouTube or on Twitch, Old Man Mordaith, check him out. Really cool streamer. He plays Stellaris, Crusader Kings, similar games to me, and he plays them a little bit better. If you like storytelling in your runs, check him out. He does some stuff just as well as I do, and so I would recommend him as a content creator to anyone. And here we have a migration treaty with the Sandoran regime. We're going to agree to that. Yes. Just different. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Just different. We're different types of content creators, but I think Mordaith makes some awesome quality stuff. And I think you guys, if you would enjoy my streams, you would definitely enjoy his as well. And so over here on the right side, these are all the mega structures we currently have. We have a ring world site, a Dyson sphere, a strategic coordination center, a mega shipyard, and a science nexus. And I'm actually going to upgrade the Dyson sphere while we're upgrading the ring world as well. I'm solely hooked on CK3 tours right now. Really, I tried a little bit of the, I don't have the DLC for it, but I got the update. And so now how you have more storytelling when you go hunting and things like that. It's pretty neat. I got to look into it a little bit more, but right now I've been between this and Battletech. I went back and replayed a little bit of Battletech, and I've been having some fun with that as well. But this run right here, though, man, it was supposed to be kind of like a first look at Galactic Paragons, and it's turned into a 3-week campaign. We've been streaming this on here and YouTube as well. I've been like editing a little bit of it on YouTube to make it easier for you guys to follow along. But no, yeah, this has been great. I've really been enjoying Galactic Paragons a lot, and I look forward to my next future runs here in a little bit, because I've been playing with these organics. All right, nothing's wrong with organics, don't get me wrong, but I know that if I'm doing this well with just the human species, I think my next game we're going to turn it back up to Grand Admiral. Because right now I'm playing on Admiral, but I really feel like I could turn up the level a little bit, and even the Galactic Crisis, because we've beaten back about the first system we pushed back from the contingency had about 1.5 million fleet power. Beat that pretty easily. We had a Federation helping us doing it as well, and so I don't want to take away any of the credit from them. But yeah, we beat them back, and then we beat another system back that had about 2,000 worth of fleet power. And so I'm just like, yo, these battles are getting bigger. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable going into war with some of the other empires as well. I think now it's time to turn up that difficulty a little bit. And so the next run, I'm actually going to be letting the community decide what empire they would like for me to pick. But it's going to be some sort of machine, possibly a machine or an aquatic playthrough. That's or a megacorp. Or yeah. So it might be one or the other. Machines, aquatics, megacorp more than likely. Or assimilators. These simulators I've been having too much fun with. And so, guys, let's take a quick look at our planets here. We got an upgrade for our habitat. This is going, with both of these upgrades happening right now, they're going to open up 2 more building slots for my planet. Resources still are looking pretty solid at the moment. We still got plenty of room to build more ships, and so I'm not too concerned about naval capacity at the moment. But now that we bring that topic up, and this screen, the screen of all screens that we've been looking at throughout this run, we're going to reinforce some more ships to help out. And so while we're building them, why we are automatically building those on the Deneb system, it's my home system, it's good, but I'd rather prefer them being built on my megastructure, since that 100% build speed is being applied to those ships. Outside of that, though, maybe we can make some more trades. There's a couple of things we can do, but I changed all my ships' bombardment stance to indiscriminate, so we will just be blowing up the entire world. Here is the last sterilization hub, and in due time, this world will be destroyed. Hopefully sooner than later. I'm ready to put an end to the contingency. Guys, this stream's been a little bit longer than I planned. And like I said before, hopefully you guys are enjoying, because, man, this is some good stuff here. And so, going back to our borders, though, I guess we could start increasing the defenses along this top side of our border here, because at some point here in the nearby future, I can imagine, we'll probably be going to war against either the Batoxians or this whole cluster of just empires here. Subjects, I need subjects. And so I'm waiting for the Whisker Warriors to end this battle here. I would love to go to war with them, but my Federation, again, guys, and you guys already know this, but they're holding me back from going to war. And you know what? I'm going to add a monthly trade here. Let's start selling some more. We'll sell about 120 more apples on the market. We have so much upkeep right now for that. It's a lot. Over here, we still need those volatile motes. And so let me grab a civilian ship, a construction ship at that. And we're going to head over here to this system. Ooh, there's a planet that we could conquer. And I'm going to go, you know, I want to see what happens if I build a... I was hoping I could build a habitat over a pre-FTL and see what they say. Actually, I can't build one right now because I need influence.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yo, Gaming Break, what's going on? Lord Yang, how goes the Galactic Domination? It's going very well. All right. Thank you for that gifted sub as well, or that subscription. 21 months. Holy moly. Yo, we're almost at 2 years. But Gaming Brain, thank you for the subscription again, and welcome to our Solaris stream. Here is our galaxy. Here's my empire, the Commonwealth of Yang. We are currently in the process of destroying a 4th and final contingency world. And I think, oh, okay, I thought I saw the planet disappear. Here's the planet. It's at 41% devastation. I'm pretty sure once that world gets to 50% devastation, it'll automatically be destroyed. Now, the Whisker Warriors have ended our rivalry, which is a surprise, actually. And next up, let's go for dark matter deflectors. And so, yeah, we are in some deep stuff right now. We're in the year 2447, and so we're pretty far into the late game. We have about now 53 years left in this run until this game is over. We've had the first crisis spawn in. We have a subject, the Frontalage Empire. This was a fallen empire that we've now turned into our subjects, and I'm actually going to open a migration treaty with them because they're pretty much us. They're humans. We're humans. They're humans. We're very much alike, and so I pretty much gave them all these planets that they could have. I didn't feel like even managing it right now. I have like plus 20 worlds. I'm just getting by managing those. Glorious victory, yes. Oh yes. Earlier in the stream, we had some huge battles go down. But over time, the contingency has fallen. And yeah, we got another follower. Yo!
Ding, ding, ding.
Skipper Mark, thank you for the follow, and I now grant you the status of Alpha, the energy of Yang, and the ability to delete all elites. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to our Solaris stream. Oh, I thought we had another one. And yes, welcome to our galactic domination that's taking place right now. And so here we got an extra starbase capacity added. And man, I want my leaders to, look, they might be human, but I want them to feel like they're immortal. We're gonna continue going with that leader lifespan increased technology. And then after that, I guess for now, we're just gonna be merging some more ships, continuing the bombardment of the contingency. And so if I jump over here, I was pretty sure I was doing something with, what is this? This is a Dyson sphere that's being upgraded and a ring world megastructure. I'm gonna save the influence, okay? Because here in a bit, this war with the battle cats, the Whisker Warriors, they're trying to get their systems back. They had an uprising that took place, and this empire is really struggling. But I'm gonna make sure, yes, our borders are currently closed. We could see the end of the Whisker Warriors. That'd be epic. In the beginning, we had a huge conflict with them, but now just to see us become such a powerful empire compared to them, it's awesome. I love those comebacks there. I would only accept immortality on 2 conditions. And what are those conditions, Monoway? What are the conditions you need to have in order for you to accept immortality? Tell us. We all have to know. If I were to be immortal, honestly, there's not really much that I'd wish I could share the power with my family and other friends. Actually, no, that wouldn't work. I don't know what I would ask for, because immortality is such a crazy thing to request or even be proposed to. Immortality. Perpetual youth. Don't want my body to get older and older for all eternity. That would be good. That'd be very good. What else you got for us? Interestingly, with your new origin, you can have a practically immortal ruler. Nice. Now, how so? Because I know that you can't pick that origin with machines. You can't have a Gestel consciousness. Now, a hive mind, I don't know how that works. Actually, that's a Gestel consciousness too. So, yeah, let me know what you guys been trying out with this immortal leader thing. I feel like I've been hearing more and more about immortal leaders. Okay, wait a second. Gaming Brain, yes, I don't want to spoil. So if you want to, go ahead. Guys, just a heads up, Gaming Brain might be sharing some potential spoilers for Galactic Paragons. Perfect memory, as it is, the human brain can only contain around 70 years of memory. Nah, I wouldn't want to have, that's too much. I think I would go insane if I could remember every single thing. All right, guys, and here in a little bit, there it is. The heart of the contingency has spawned. We are entering the final stage of this final crisis, the first one. So with the destruction of all 4 worlds, our scientists have managed to deduce the origin point of the ghost signal. It is coming from a system that we just charted, a previously uncharted system on the galactic periphery. Now, this has to be where all synthetics that fell under the sway of the signal's journeyed. The contingency will remain a threat until the final system is dealt with. Now, we've finally got it. There it is. We're bringing all ships back to deck, back to our home system. And where this last contingency fleet is, let's find out. Let's find the machine world. And here it is, guys, the final location of the contingency. And that's all the way over here. All right, so that's not bad. Let's go ahead and repair our ships here and prepare for one final onslaught. And they say critical error. Connection to all sterilization hubs. Attempting to reconnect. Stand by. Attention, please. The contingency protocol is still in effect despite recent setbacks, delays, impediments. Do not approach this system. Do not approach. Okay. And so they're still sending threats even though we've been pretty much annihilating them. And so even now, you know what? I say we just squash them now.
Science Division reports success.
Let's try to finish this right away. So how about a perfect selective memory? Nah, I want to keep the memory the same. Like if I forget things, I forget them. But having that fountain of youth for life, that'd be nice. Oh, go the dictatorial path, status quo instead of transitioning into an imperial system? Oh, nice. Very nice. All right, guys, let's keep this game going. We gotta get our ships back. Skipper says, I'm just starting a playthrough of Machine Empire, and I have the conscious thing that the immortal thing is really cool, but they can still die by accident and breaking down. Yes. And guys, the car swarm is now the Galactic Custodian. Skipper, how are you enjoying Stellaris so far? And thank you for stopping by today. If you're trying to learn a little bit about Stellaris, feel free to ask any questions in the chat. I have a supportive and wonderful community that helps me out in my playthroughs as well. And so if you got any questions, feel free to ask them. Yeah, I feel that, Monoway. All right, so the Great Storm Meridian Autocracy claims to have uncovered intel suggesting that we are building a secret launch platform for our weapons of mass destruction on our ring world and request our permission to inspect the site. Ha! Decline, get out of my face. Your diplomacy is whack, buddy. You think I'm scared of that superior fleet? No way. How about this? Even better yet, we are closing our borders to you. Be gone. And so, yeah, no thank you there. I am not going to befriend the Great Storm Meridian Empire. So these guys wanted to inspect my ring world, and I'm like, yeah, no. We're under no subjugation of any terms to do anything for you guys. And so, yo, we got our ships here. It looks like we are back in our systems, traveling to our hyper relay to repair our ships. And I'm actually going to start on that now. And so each of these are getting upgrades, and they should be healed after they upgrade as well. Juggernauts, all of it. Oh, nope. Don't disband that. All right, so there it is. All of our ships are back in my home system after traveling all across the galaxy to destroy machines. And now we are going to attack their final system here. I'm very new to grand strategy, so I'm just getting into Solaris, but so far I'm loving the game. Nice, nice. Well, like I said before, yeah, if you need any help, just feel free to ask away. We also have a Discord that has a plethora of knowledge, just anything that you want to talk about. Like I said, you're more than welcome to join that as well. That is open to everyone here in the chat too. And I will be posting this to the YouTube comment section below and all that jazz. So guys, outside of that though, we still need volatile motes. We got all of our ships being upgraded. We're not going to focus on the resources right now. We're going to look at the ships. And so, excuse me, I had a burp lingering. That's a long queue. That is a very long queue. All of these ships being upgraded. Jeez Louise. And so that might take a bit, but we'll wait in the meantime and prepare for one final battle here against the contingency. Let's get some more food. I do see the food is starting to take a slight droppage.
Ships refitted.
And there it is. Our first fleet has been refitted. Now I wonder, let's see if we can reach out to TechNet. You guys should be good. Give me those alloys. Shaw, no, I mean, we've been at war with the contingency for a while, but we're getting ready to prepare for one final onslaught. We're going to attack their final system.
Refitted.
I'm just making some final trades here so that we can reinforce all of our fleets. But how you doing, Shaw? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm trying to juggle some things right now. The robots don't want anything. What about energy? There we go. Now, you guys want a lot, but you ought to be glad that I have a lot of these to produce anyway.
Ships refitted.
Why would robots want food? All right, there we go. So we made a bunch of trades there to get the alloys that we needed. And this should help me be able to reinforce. There it is. 35,000 fleets, reinforcing all ships, as many as we can. And man, There it is. All right, so I want to see if this empire is still at war right now. Yep. They're at war with the Whisker Warriors, but I'm going to be keeping my eye on... Wait, whose ship is that? Food for pets? I guess that's true. That's true. My species is still pretty much being dominated by humans.
Ships refitted.
Let's go ahead and merge some of these guys here. Let's see. Alrighty, and we're gonna go ahead and I think we got what? Two more fleets to upgrade. Two more fleets to upgrade, and we're gonna get ready to attack the contingency. Three more, my bad. A robot can have a living pet. Oh yeah, I'm sure they could, yeah. When I'm a robot species, I have living pets. All right, it looks like I'm gonna have to reinforce this fleet again. I still have so many alloys. Oh, it looks like I can't upgrade them. All right, so let's start upgrading some ships or upgrading the fleets here. And we're gonna make sure these are all packed full of ships. I kind of want some of the smaller ships right now, but we'll squeeze a few bigger ones on here. Okay. And there we go. We got 6 Titans right now. Wow. And so we got a handful of ships here on the way, and this is about to get spicy. We're just waiting for these final one more fleet to be upgraded, and we're gonna grab all of our Federation ships, all of our ships, and prepare for the final attack against the contingency. Just waiting for that last alert. We still got a lot of ships being upgraded, so we'll wait just a moment. And we're gonna make sure to just gather here in this system first. You know what? I can't wait. We're gonna go. We're sending all ships go to the Plov system. Nice. Yeah, I actually have that game. I enjoy it a lot, but I feel like people don't like watching it being streamed. And so that's another one of those games I play off stream sometimes. I haven't played it in a while, but yeah, Death Stranding was some good stuff. Now, is it the director's cut or is it the regular one? All right, guys. And so yes, again, we got our ships moving right now. We are getting ready to enter this Plov system. It shouldn't be too far away since there is multiple gateways right next to it. And there we go. They're already here. The moment of truth. Can we shut down the contingency? We're going to find out here. The fleets are all entering the system as well. All of my fleets are here too, so it should be almost good to go. We're going to move my fleets actually right up against that border so that they all travel at the same time. And we are about to attack system CX9881. Here we go. As soon as my ships are snoozing, the contingency is going to start losing. Just waiting for them to get in position. And there it is. Pushing forward. Attacking. And so there we go. Ships are entering orbit. Oh my goodness. Woo, I thought my game was gonna break. And look at that. Only 775 worth of ships. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Look at all those ships. There it is. The Nexus 01. It's going down, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna get extra choppy in here. All right, our enclave's paying dividends, but that is a lot of ships. That is a whole lot of ships. Here, I'm gonna get another a snapshot. Look at all of those. There's just so much chaos happening right here. And there's still Federation ships still entering orbit right now. Dude, this could like explode an entire galaxy. Just having that many ships traveling like that. Like when the front ships like blast the ones in the back. Oh yes. Oh yes. I welcome the FPS drops here. It lets me know there's pure destruction happening. Guys, we are taking down the final planet of the contingency. It is underway. We've done it in the span of 4 hours. The first crisis. Wow. And here it is. Speed's on fastest, but if I'm in the system though, it's going to slow it down a little bit. And so I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. And there it is. The base is down. Now I'm going to grab all of my ships here, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to commence the final orbital bombardment. Oh, and of course, the stream goes so bad, it's my camera just dies out. Oh man, wow! Talk about a run. I'll turn that back on here towards the end of the stream. For now, though, we still have this planet to bombard, and we're going to see what happens when it is fully destroyed. The Commonwealth of Yang leading the push against the machines. And here it is. And I'm going to zoom out so that process goes on a little bit faster. But holy moly, talk about a first crisis right there. That is awesome. And so we're going to make sure that all of the bigger fleets bombardment stance is set to indiscriminate so that we can tear this planet up a little bit faster. And I believe so. Oh, this one's not. There we go. Indiscriminates. And there it is. These guys were supposed to be my subjects, but unfortunately they are not. Wow. And so here it is again, guys. This planet here. I'm going to keep this tab up just so that we can follow the destruction for a little bit. Okay, only 1% devastation. We'll let that clear out. In the meantime, we're going to manage some planets. If you're just now joining the stream, welcome. I'm Alpha Complete. Here is the Commonwealth of Yang Empire. We have been fighting up, down, left, right, all around the galaxy. And we managed to help close all of the contingencies spawning planets that appeared in this game. We are now destroying their primary world. We're going to jump over here to one of these systems right along the border. And I'm going to see if I can maybe squeeze on another habitat somewhere. Let's double check. Actually, disregard that. I'm going to hold off on any more habitats because they do require a little bit of influence to create. And so I'm going to wait and see if maybe I could... Can I build a hyper relay here? I sure can, but that'll cost me some influence as well. And so we'll wait a little bit because I'm trying to subjugate another empire, this empire in particular. And we'll see what happens here. But right now, they've been at war with the Whisker Warriors for quite some time. And they can't really do anything because we're blocking our way to them. They had a rebellion take place. And the Chosen, I see you. I see you, but I'm not afraid of you. The Galactic Community is in session. The Integrated Gardens is underway. This, oh man, decreases diplomatic weight from economy by 60. That sounds absolutely terrible. But my diplo weight's increased a lot. I have no envoys assigned to the Galactic Community either. So, I mean, really, if we wanted to try to push for some more diplo weight, we could. But instead, we're going to hold off. And I got these 28,000 alloys once again. Just so many alloys. I love having so much. Let's go ahead and find a... Jeez Louise, look at all these ships that are still being created. We're going to see if we can queue up some more fleets to be designed. Jeez. And just cashing out right there. And we got more ships on the way. Now, my alloys still say 22K. I don't know if that's me just having such a incredibly powerful economy, or if the laggage hasn't caught up to my empire just yet. What does the win condition say for the subject over here? Let's see what their war is looking like. Oh, I can't tell. It's an offensive war. Oh no, it was an uprising. So they're probably just trying to either control them or destroy them or destroy their rebellion. All right, so we got plenty of alloys right now. Let's go ahead and start upgrading a few more of these habitats that I've been neglecting up here due to just chaos. Absolute chaos in this run, and it's been good because we've been weathering the storm in all ways, fashions, and forms right now. While we're in this battle, while the galaxy is
reports a new
doing their own
breakthrough.
thing, and we got some slight peace going on. We're going to continue to enhance our defenses here. And so, wow, look at all these technologies. An ancient defensive web slinger. That sounds cool. Let's research it. But yeah, any other systems that have bases in them, even if they don't have bases, we are still going to add defensive platforms to them. And usually for these, you won't be able to add a whole lot, but still, some are better than none, and none are also no fun. And so, yeah, other than that, everything else is looking pretty solid. We're going to upgrade these bad boys. And right now, we're just looking at our bases.
Ships refitted.
Just our defensive bases and defensive platforms. Now, I'm still losing some volatile motes here, so I'm going to buy just about, maybe about 300 of those, and we should be okay for now. Let's jump over to our planets. All right, so here we got a couple of habitats that we can increase some resources on, maybe some jobs as well. And with the volatile motes, I'm going to stray away from trying to upgrade my fortresses. And let's look for some more research labs to start upgrading now. And so all of these planets, holy moly, it's a lot. Some of these worlds will have some unemployment, and that's a-okay because we want them to just jump over to another world and start working there. And there are a few jobs here in this empire, like this world in particular, that has plenty of jobs available. And so let's see what's being worked here and what's not. I got 62 metal urges on this planet. That is insanity. I've never seen so many pops working one job on a planet before, but I like it. I like it a lot. And so let's go ahead and replace this precinct house here with a, let's add another volatile moat building onto it.
Ships refitted.
And so where are my volatile moats? Where are you? Here you are. Chemical plant building is coming up hot, and that should help me get out of this -2 volatile moat deficit. Oh, and on top of that, we are president. Are we president of the Federation? The Commonwealth of Yang is presidente. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. From a subject to a dominating Federation president, diplomatic weight, heavy empire in the galaxy, here we are, president of this Federation. And so let's start changing some stuff up here. If we can.
Ships refitted.
I'm going to switch our Federation fleet construction to everyone, so that everyone can contribute to our Federation's fleets. For society technology here, let's jump over to, let's try out the tracking implants. And then after that, yes, the resolution has been passed. That's going to increase, usually that increases cohesion. Let's see what's up with this pirate ship, see if it survives my base. Oh, that's a stronger pirate base. All right, cool. I see what's going on here. We'll let them do their thing for a little bit, because right now we are still trying to destroy something that is much bigger than a pirate. Jeez, look at all these ships. The Nexus 01 is sitting at 22% devastation, and so yeah, we'll deal with that a little bit later on. Over here though, yeah, we got some pesky pirates causing some problems, and I could probably squeeze 5 defensive platforms on here and see if that could be able to hold them off.
Message traffic.
And so here we got a commercial pack from our subjects, and yeah, we will definitely take that on. I need to sell some energy credits, and so let's just buy a handful of
Military
alloys.
station lost to enemy action.
Okay, and they destroyed one of my bases, no worries there. Can we get this defensive platform up in time to hold them off a little longer? And that is a big ship. It's inside of the sun. It's inside a star. All right, so yeah, with this thing here, let's see. I think here we go. That's going to increase to 2.7K. Nice. Oh yeah, they're not taking that. And for, like, I know there's ways to have your ships patrol, but at this point in the game, like, I feel like with me having the unyielding tradition tree completed, all I gotta do when these pirates spawn in is just build these defensive platforms, and that can just hold them off for a while. And if I keep queuing them up, they won't be able to destroy my base in time unless they have a much bigger fleet than this. But The fleet they currently have right now, you're gonna have to do a lot more than that, my friend. And so yeah, they're dealing with that situation here. We got the contingency going on the other side of the galaxy. I'm actually curious. Wow, we're gaining military power over them. And so yeah, guys, if you ever have your ships on the other side of the galaxy and another, like in this case, a pirate ship pops up, if you keep building those defensive platforms, these don't take a lot of time to build. As you can see here, I already have another one on the way, and I've been gaining military power over this attacking pirate ship without even having to have my ships attacking. So in 6 days here, my fleet power is going to go from 4.6k, 6.4k. So what's up?
Science Division reports
What's up, pirate ship? And so that is probably going to be destroyed. We now have tracking implant technology. And so let's jump back over to all this ancient tech. Do we want this? Let's try the ancient nano missile cloud launcher. All right. And so other than that, we are a little bit closer here to destroying this planet. Let's check out this laggy world. 31% devastation. And so we are almost there. Almost. We got another tradition as well. We're going to put another point into our harmony tradition tree. And let's go with governing ethics attraction and decreasing crime. Oh yes, the lag was quite serious there. It was. And oh, okay, I was like, wait, do I have another tradition available? I don't. It's just the lag. The lag. The lag is so strong. We have to stop the lag. And so yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and keep this thing going though. Let's look around here and see if you know what? Let's try building another fleet.
Science Division reports success.
Wait a second. I got all these little bitty one-size fleets. Let's merge all this. Let's merge all this clustering here. All right, so let's just, yeah, there's a lot of these. Holy moly. We'll get those all put together. There we go. That's going to equal up to about a whopping 10 ships. I wonder if this is why my bombardment is taking so long, is because all the ships are kind of split apart. And so we'll get these guys merged together, and there we go. That looks much cleaner than before. Let's see. Can we squeeze any more together? We sure can. All right, cool. So now we got all these ships back together, grouped up. It's not as clustered anymore. I mean, in here though, it sure is. There's some laggy McLaggerson going on. So we'll stay out of that system for now. Let's go for some more shield hit point technology. And for society, we can go with that strike craft modifier as well. Oh, and so the Great Kroll Confederation wants to pledge secret fealty to us. Okay, yeah. And that's going to be this empire over here. Which, oh no, it's not these guys. No. We have a secret, an empire with their secrets. We gotta watch out for them. Okay, and so the Dyson Sphere's frame has been completed. Nice. Let's check this bad boy out, and I think we should. Oh, we don't have Unity for it yet, but now we do. Now we do. We're gonna upgrade this Dyson Sphere once again, and so it's getting closer to starting to produce some energy for us. But yeah, we have that architectural renaissance right now helping me build those megastructures a tad bit faster. And yeah, guys, like I said, right now we're just waiting to destroy the contingency. It's literally all but done right now. And so we're just gonna wait a little bit longer. I think my camera should be cooled off. We'll see if this works here. And there we go. Yeah, we're back in business. And so guys, yeah, thank you so much for hanging out for the stream so far. We've been upgrading megastructures. We've been destroying Crisis. We are the defenders of the galaxy too. We have that Ascension perk. Gives us an extra damage output to Endgame Crisis. We'll take another skim through the planets here, but for the most part, this is going to be a little bit more micromanaging until that planet is destroyed, which it should be dealt with here in a little bit of time.
Construction complete.
The volatile motes are back on track as well. This planet had a little bit of low amenities, but I'm sure, yes, the entertainer jobs are not being worked just yet. And yeah, outside of that, the rest of these habitats, they got jobs. So, oh, there's research districts on this habitat. I didn't even realize that. I don't even remember getting this. What is this from? Okay. You know what? I might just go for adding these 2 research districts to this habitat. That could be very nice. All right, so this is one of my relic worlds. Not much I can do with it right now. I wonder if I could turn it into an ecumenopolis with the districts I currently have. I can. Holy cow. I could totally upgrade this to an ecumenopolis. And so maybe we will do that later on. We still have a couple of streams to go. Guys, we got 47 years, less than 47 years in this run so far before we reach the victory score. Right now, my empire is currently sitting in 4th place still. We got a couple of empires that are slightly ahead of us, not out of reach though. And so we will see what happens in this run for a little bit. But outside of that, I'm just scoping out these planets, seeing if there are any worlds that could use some more pops living on it. And the Solaria, I'm not gonna lie, planet Solaria has a lot happening. Has a whole lot happening. And so I'm actually gonna get some pops to start moving to this world if I can buy them off the market. And let's search for Solaria. Where are you at, my relic world? Here it is. Solaria. And so all of these robots will be assigned to this planet. And there it is. Now we're back down to 12 more pops. Now my consumer goods are hurting just a bit now, and so I'm pretty sure we can go to another world. And once again, as you build one, you've got to add something else. And so I wonder what jobs were just filled up here. I guess we can maybe squeeze on. There it is, guys. We're going to squeeze another factory arcology on this planet, but ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. The contingency has been defeated. It says here that the end of the contingency has failed. Or no, the contingency has failed. Not the end of the contingency has failed, but the contingency has failed. And with destruction of the last machine world, the galaxy no longer faces the threat of systematic mass extinction. All surviving contingency war forms have either powered down or self-destructed, and the ghost signal is no longer being transmitted. As with the other machine worlds, the main nexus detonated itself is a massive antimatter explosion when it became apparent that it can no longer resist its attackers. Traveling outwards at light speed, the intense light from the energy discharge will be visible to future generations for millennia to come as a bright, short-lived star. Across the galaxy, sapient beings are united in their celebration of this great victory. For the moment, at least, the future looks bright. This is a great day for the galaxy. Guys, I'm Alfie Delete. This has been a crazy, crazy stream so far. We still have 2 crises ahead of us. What is it going to be? Stay tuned and find out for the next run of our Commonwealth of Yang. And before we end this bad boy, let's look for somebody that we can drop a raid for. Common win? Yes, yes, yes. Man, talk about a stream here, guys. And so I'm just doing a quick check to see who's online right now. Oh, I know the perfect person. Guys, we're gonna be dropping a raid for Comrade Truck this evening. Who's playing some more Stellaris here. And so guys, be sure to say hello to him. Wish him a happy stream. I'm Alfie Delete. We got a couple of more streams of this run to go. But we got 2 more crises. We got literally 64 years in this game left. I will see you all tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Until then, Alpha out.